Okay, I think we're live. Let's get started. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight. Aloha Friday to everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I've been sick pretty much the whole week, so haven't really had. It feels like Tuesday, to be honest. I was pretty much, either sleeping, trying to recover, feeling really sick. Just had like pretty much the flu from Monday to about Thursday. I haven't been able to eat, so I don't know how long tonight's stream is going to go. I'm feeling pretty weak. I was taking a little bit of a nap, just had to get started. But thank you, everybody, for coming, everybody, for stopping by. Welcome to Aloha Friday. You know how we do. This really has become a place where everybody comes to join, just to hang out, which I just am humbled and always am thankful and grateful for everybody who does stop by. So let's go through the chat to start the night. I want to have a few things that I want to show. I want to go ahead and rip some Topps Chrome Platinum anniversary. We'll do probably the hobby box to start, and then we'll go ahead and open up the live panel just like we do. So, and then probably go at least a couple hours, maybe 3 hours tonight or something like that. But for everybody who does decide to spend, take their Friday night, because Friday night is a very, it's a special night. It's usually the end of the work week. It's usually the first night that you have to the Saturday to look forward to, at least for folks who do work the normal Monday to Friday 9 to 5 type of schedule. It's the first day that you have to look forward. You have Saturday to look forward to as your day off to start your rest, which means you could be doing just about anything on your Friday night. You could be gaming, you could be going out to see a movie, hanging out with your friends, doing anything else in real life. But the fact that a lot of us come here on Friday night, it makes it special. This is where I want to be on Friday night. So thank you, everybody, for stopping by. So let's go through the chat real quick. Yoda Papa Vintage Cards, thank you, Guru, for stopping by. I do have some cards that I want to show that I did receive from your 1,400 subscriber giveaway. So I'll probably do that. Give you just a little bit of time. There's also Budget Rips with his 1111 subscriber giveaway VR. And I probably will not be able to make a VR, but I do want to participate in spirit and talk about my 3 Holy Grail items and what a Holy Grail item means to me in my collection. So we'll do that in a little bit. When we do start, what's up, Will? WVogs18, thank you very much for stopping by. Everybody's co-host. I know I gave you a little, I ragged on you a little bit, but thank you for stopping by, Will. Looking forward to you hopping onto the panel when we do open up a little bit. And then there's WVogs18's father, Jay Thompson. Good to see you, Jay. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday. And the Cubs fan himself and Squirrel Whisperer too now. I've been seeing all the squirrel videos from Jay Thompson, enjoying some of those. Check those out. There's something a little different, especially since we don't have squirrels here in Hawaii. We only have like mongooses and geckos. Squirrels would be a wild exotic animal. Same with raccoons. Thank you, DJ Wise, for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. I know James might have been live gaming. I just saw it briefly pop up in my notifications, but James has also been kind of going through the YouTube thing. So we're trying to do some video gaming, and couldn't get that to go. But thank you, James, for stopping by. Hopefully we'll figure something out eventually. What's up, Kevin? Random Rips. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Zach, oh man, 3-pack Thursday. I only could listen. I couldn't really participate as much as I wanted in the chat, but I enjoyed 3-pack Thursday yesterday. What a great guest. You always seem to get the greatest guests. So, and Doc's cards, that was a pleasure. So big fan of both of y'all channel. Yeah, let's go through the chat. I want to go through, as I mentioned, some cards that I got from Guru, Bipster, Yoda for his 1,400 subscriber giveaway. Just wanted to show those out, as well as some of the few of the other cards that I've gotten in the past from him. I think they're pretty amazing. And do my quick VR, and then we'll do the rip. and then we'll get to live panel. So I know I'm already late, so we get through this as fast as possible. Just want to say hi to everybody in the chat. What's up, Barry Squared? Thank you for stopping by. Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. I know we're talking a little bit when I was ripping Chrome Platinum. I did my usual long form video where I do a little bit of talk about the product. So we'll do that, in this, in the live stream, and then also, in my long form. But he said he was going to unsub unless I pulled the Astros card, which I didn't really notice. I didn't pull any until pretty much the last couple of packs. So very fortunate. Thank you, Barry. But I had to joke. I enjoyed it. That was fun. I was hoping. I was really had to think if I pulled any, and I was getting a little worried towards the end there. So, all right, let's keep on going. Yeah, everybody's saying hi. Thank you for everybody saying hi. What's up, DK? What's up? Aloha Friday to you. Mahalo for stopping by. Have it, DK. Have it your way. All right. Let's see. And Aloha Friday. Get well. Thank you. I'm feeling better. I just haven't been able to eat a whole lot for the last 5 days, which is good because I did manage to lose a little weight. So just trying to replace as much fluid, water, and we'll see how I feel. Usually once I start Aloha Friday, I feel a lot better. So that's usually what gets me going. So Sensei Domino, Tony, what's up? Aloha Friday to you. And check this out. Look at this. There's your Bryant Stith card we were talking about. I found it. It exists. Little inside joke, but oh man, what a game! So I am assuming that, oh god, who played today? Was it the Panthers played today, so it must have been the Mavericks won. So what a game. I'll have to go and look at the score and the highlights later on. So I'm assuming that Dallas won in some way, shape, or form. Good power nap. You know what? I was hoping just to take a little bit of a power nap before I started. And yeah, here I am. All right, let's get through this chat. Let me get through this chat real quick. Make sure I don't miss anything. Mavs are the new Lob City. Oh, man, Lob City with the Clippers. That was actually fun. That's the last time I was seriously watching basketball. My friend, who was a big Clippers fan, maybe about 8 years ago or so, when they had Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan. That was fun to watch. But yeah, Mavericks are fun to watch. Oh man, I really do like Kyrie's game. And then the way he pairs up with Luka has been pretty awesome. So, all right, we made it to the bottom of the chat talking about basketball. Let's go. Okay. Haven't seen much Chrome Platinum. You know what? This is usually the release that goes under the radar the most, to be honest. When it comes to last year it's almost an afterthought. They released a 2022 product 6 months, over 4 or 5 months after the first 2023 product. So same thing this year. There really wasn't a whole lot of previews. I saw one box opening. I think it might have been Monday or so. That might have been the first one. And then the release date was on Wednesday. I was like, wait, what the heck? I didn't even hear. Nobody was talking about it. I'd forgot it was. And, since I did open a good amount last year, I don't know if you caught that little slide in the box opening. I did open a case of this stuff like an idiot last year. So, yeah, that was not the smartest thing I've ever done. But yeah, it was the set was pretty fire. I want to show a couple cards from it. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch the camera over. We'll go ahead and get started. It's going to take a few minutes to get the rip done and all that good stuff. Uncle Drew might not be in his prime, but he still has it for 3/4. You know what? He still is the baller. Quite a baller, I will say. His handle is one to none. And he's always been a great player. And he does already have that championship experience. He knows what it takes to win. So that's what I appreciate about Kyrie. But okay, first off, mail. So I did receive some cards from good friend Guru. What's the name? Current name now. I think it's Yoda Papa Vintage Cards now. So I can't keep track of all the names. These aren't just the cards that I've gotten in this last round, but also the cards that I got from him in, I believe, a previous round of one of his other giveaways. So I just wanted to show those off real quick. I think it starts. You know what? These are the cards right here. So, all right. So, as you know, any card that Guru sends is going to be in nice condition. These are in exceptional condition. I really don't have very many cards from this era, so I want to say thank you for the giveaway. Trivia was fun. Was it trivia or was it another guessing game? It was a fun game. I enjoyed the live stream that day. Congrats on 1,400 subscribers. Best of luck, best of wishes to get to the next milestone, which will be 1,500. So here's some really nice examples of 79 and 1980 tops, I believe. So this is 1980 tops, Dan Ford. This is a 1979 tops, Dave Lemantic. These cards are just in crispy condition. 4 sharp corners and well centered. So beautiful cards. Even some cards with some recent greats. Tim Wakefield, knuckleballer, one of a kind player. You won't see too many of him, his type of player in major leagues these days. I don't even know if there is an active knuckleballer right now. So Tim Wakefield, Andrew Jones. I think these are 2003. 2003 tops. Andrew Jones there. Manny Ramirez. I love watching Manny Ramirez back in the day. Big part of changing the destiny of the Red Sox. Nice. Is this 94 tops? Jeff Kent Gold Cup. All-Star rookie. That's a great card. Jeff Kent. Probably, I think I remember Jeff Kent more on the Giants. Vita Blue. For the Athletics Action Pack, this is probably somewhere early 1990s, 92, I'm guessing. And then I think a new card from this is either 2019 Archives or this is 23 Heritage. Let's check on the back. Yeah, it is 2019 Archives. And this is Jacob deGrom, which is a really nice card as well. I'm not sure if I have this one. So, yes, it is in the 75 design, which I know you guys know is the theme for Heritage, but I do recall it was used at least in a couple years. You can tell the back is a lot lighter than this year's Heritage. I don't know what they do to age the paper, but interesting card. Not sure if I have this one. I might be trying to finish this set at some point as well. You guys know how much I love Topps Archives, so nice Jacob deGrom card there. So those are the cards there. Next thing I wanted to talk about was Holy Grail cards and what I think about Holy Grails, because when it comes to a Holy Grail card, there certainly are some that you think of in the hobby. 79 O-Pee-Chee, Wayne Gretzky, 86 Michael Jordan, oh boy, T206, Honus Wagner, 53 Mickey Mantle. Actually, any 50s Mickey Mantle is probably a Holy Grail card at this point for a lot of collectors. The thing is, a lot of these Holy Grail cards or Grail cards, if you had enough money, theoretically, you would be able to own them. So in a lot of ways, I wouldn't, you have to kind of differentiate what is a Holy Grail card to you. And that's where I really had to think about this a little bit. So what are the Holy Grail cards to me that I really would like to obtain at some point for my collection that may be obtainable with money? I just don't necessarily have it right now. But I'm looking for it at the right price, I think would be the best way to go. So we'll start with, and I think the goal is to mention 3. And yeah, there are hobby grails. There certainly are. You know, I think everybody wants to have the rookie card or most desirable card from their favorite player of all time. And there certainly are a lot of cards I don't own. I was trying to think of just three that really fit that criteria. The three that I would want the most, I guess, would be the Holy Grails. If I ever came across them at a reasonable price, I would pick them up in an instant, and then I would be super happy to add them to my collection, because I would consider these three cards the centerpiece, you know, something a centerpiece of my personal collection. So that's what I will use as a definition of Holy Grail. By the way, if you don't know, this is part of Budget Rips and his 1,111 subscriber VR. I won't be making a VR, but I did want to participate, even if this does not necessarily count, just to, you know, um, because I wanted to. And then if I can't make a video, I'll do it now. Not too worried about the giveaway. I just wanted to talk about it because I thought it was a cool topic. The three cards that I would want right now on my list would be first off, it would be a pre-war Lou Gehrig card, preferably Gaudy. So probably like was it 33 or 34 Lou Gehrig Gaudy. I know everybody thinks of Babe Ruth, but for me, from that era, it's going to be probably Lou Gehrig. If you've ever seen Pride of the Yankees, I've read a lot of literature on Lou Gehrig. He's kind of like an American folk hero. So, you know, maybe I've fallen for the propaganda, but I still think it's a great story. I love Lou Gehrig and his story. So, a card like that, you know, I feel like it has, you know, significant historical significance. And that certainly would be one card that I would be looking for. I check up on the price of it semi-regularly, and I think you can obtain that card probably for about $3,000 or $4,000. So that would be number three. Number two is a card I came across recently, and that's going to be the 88 Flags the World Kingdom of Hawaii, with Allen and Ginter. So this is a particularly special card, you know, especially once I started looking to the history of this card. Since it was printed in, I believe, 1888, that means it actually existed and was printed when the Kingdom of Hawaii actually was a independent political entity and not a territory of the United States, and then later on a state of the annexed and became part of the United States. So card I feel has some pretty significant personal historical significance to me. So I thought that was pretty fascinating. I found a good card example of this card, which was in, I believe, PSA 6. That was $250. So I kind of want to get a feel for the price of this card before I make that purchase. But this will be a card that I will be adding to my PC at some point in the future. And then probably the last, you know what, that's actually probably number one. I'll say what number two is. Number two is actually going to be one hobby grail card, and that is going to be the 86-87 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card. And you know what, I'll tell you why. Is because you know, as a lifelong card collector who's collected you know, probably since I was 7, I've always seen this card. It's always been in Beckett. I've always, you know, pretty much since I was able to read, you see, oh wow, this card's worth $1,000. They seem to talk about it a lot. It's always talked about. Um, it is the card I believe you need to own for a basketball collector. Now, if you don't own it, I don't think there's any shame in that, because I do not currently own this card, despite having, you know, probably the means or resources to trade or buy this card. It's just that, you know, I feel like you should be able to get one in reasonable condition. I'll be looking for my optimal collecting grade for Michael Jordan. Um, 86 Fleer would probably be a PSA 5 or PSA 6. I don't need a PSA 10. It just needs to have good eye appeal, and that would probably be the one that will be in my collection at some point. But yeah, those are my three Holy Grail cards. And with that, let's go ahead and we'll do the box rip. Actually, let me and then, oh boy, I'm so far behind. Okay, heard more about the new Pokemon set. I did see the new set. I forgot what the heck it's called. They always have these two two word names like Obsidian Rift, Paradox Edge, and then this set had the same thing, same naming scheme, so it's pretty common. Oh, hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you. What's up, Chris? Thank you for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend as well. Yeah, Guru does send some amazing cards. You want to definitely keep tabs. And he also does share his a pretty amazing collection. He has a top set collector, and he tries to collect 5 sets from every year, and he's found some pretty amazing stuff, and he's shown some pretty amazing stuff. So Jeff Kent, most home runs by a second baseman ever. Jeff Kent also played with the Astros too. Yeah, not in the Hall of Fame. I'm still learning all this baseball history. It's still trying to absorb into my brain. But at my advanced age, unfortunately, I seem to be losing more information than I'm taking in these days. So, oh boy, don't let. Yeah, yep. It looks very similar to with archives. I've mixed up a pile of archives with heritage, and that is not fun, especially when they share the same set design. That is a pain in the butt. 86 Topps Tiffany boat. Oh wow, that would be another card that I would be quite interested at some point as well. That's in PSA 9 or 10. Yeah. Hey Christina, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. And yeah, hope you're having a great start to your week. Don't know, open some not worth what One Piece is. Yeah, right now One Piece is hot. Pokemon is kind of, I think there's just Pokemon fatigue to some extent. And then the new sets have not had big chase cards that the collector community has been able to grapple onto. So I think Pokemon needs to reduce their print runs and go back to being maybe make some sets, the Scarlet Violet stuff, keep it generally available, and then really short print the heck out of the stuff that they cater to the collectors. So you have both, best of both worlds. Kids can have Pokemon cards, and then the collectors can have some stuff to chase that isn't printed into the ground. Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth, man. You know what? That's awesome, Barry. I hope I can feel the same way at some point tonight. Let's see. I'd love to get Topps Gunnar Henderson 24. Oh, you know what? That'd be pretty sick. Might not be too expensive of a card since that'll be a second year card. Tried to win 1990s earlier flag. Oh man. You know what? I would definitely have a lot to trade for that. And if you were able to win that, put it that way. Christina, good saying hi to Jay. Hello. Hey, what's up, Chris? Collectorholic. All for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Hope you're having a great start to your week as well. And then maybe Aaron outsniped you. I was probably just laid out in bed. Twilight Masquerade. You see two word names. I'm telling you, that's been Pokemon's thing. It's actually a pretty cool name. I'm not gonna lie. Rip a pack later. Good night, Jay. Hope you have a great weekend. Just bought a hobby box of the new. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna rip some now, and to be honest, this is it's a lot. It looks a lot nicer than last year's. I'll put it that way. They got their quality control issues fixed, at least from what I can see with this set this year. Last year it was a mess. Centering was an issue. All kinds of print lines. And this year the cards look pretty immaculate, at least from what I've seen. So. I've done one box for the long form, and then we'll go ahead and do this box real quick. Hey, what's up, Robert Springs? Mahalo for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. And then, snipe get sniped, just sniping each other on the eBay. All right. Let's get going. Anniversary Pokemon sets will always be big when that time. Yeah, they've got to have, maybe keep like their Shining series or a few sets and make it uh, a little hard to chase because you know what? That's honestly what a lot of these collectors are trying to do is they cannot get. And right now that maybe there's a little too much Pokemon out there in the wild, but I don't think that's a bad thing because I mean this stuff really does need to be accessible and at a reasonable price for the kids and stuff. It's the way I've always looked at Pokemon. Oh shoot, back up with my camera. Oh no, I touched the wire and I messed up. Hold on, let me see if my camera restarted. No. No. Oh shoot. Give me a moment. Technical difficulties. This cable for this I touched it on accident. Oh boy. Let's see. Sorry about that. Be back in just a minute. How about that? All right, there we go. Let's do this. So, first off, I do want to show a pull I got out of a 23 mega box. I think Zach, you might like this one. This randomly popped out, and I did not have an Austin Riley autograph, but it came out of mega box, a series 2 that I picked up for like $25. So, pretty happy to have this one in my collection. Austin Riley, not off to the best start for the year, but he has been consistently quite the player for the Braves, and I am a big fan. Starting to accumulate some cards from him for Austin Riley. So there's a nice Austin Riley autograph I pulled recently. Oh shoot! Put this off into the background. Okay, you know what? If I touch this camera, but I do want to show at least the stage. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and start this rip though. Not too bad. This is a 24 pack box. I think I might do maybe 4 packs at a time just to make it a little easier. But here we go. All right, Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary. I've enjoyed this set. It's a really nice one. This is the 54 design this year. This has 1 guaranteed autograph per box. I've seen boxes with more than 1. Sometimes I've seen some with 2. Pop up display. I think folks forgot that you can do this. There we go. Just like my own personal LCS. But, all right, here we go. And all right. So we'll be looking for 1 autograph. This is a 23 set. And with the 23 rookie class, I still think is pretty deep. I did end up buying quite a bit of 2023. I did see some interesting stuff. You know, when you look at the number of releases that Topps had this year, it's something on the order of 60 different sets that they released. So that may prompt a discussion on junk wax. We may need to have that talk at some point, since I know some of us think, and with good reason, that we may be in the junk wax era, second junk wax era, and this. You know, the fact that there's so many releases in the year now, Topps Chrome Platinum, even despite them cutting back on some, right? We didn't have archives, no gold label, no gold label, no Topps Museum collection. No, not Museum collection. What was the other one I'm thinking of? Gallery. No Topps Gallery this year. No Topps Fire. So they cut out 3 pretty big releases. No Heritage Miners 4, and they still managed to have like that many different sets. It's crazy. So anyhow, I think about everything. All the sets have their own individual parallel number rainbow. But this is what the cards look like. They're beautiful this year. Um, I haven't seen too many surface issues. Like there's no like major roller lines for the most part on all of these cards. The centering on them looks pretty good. So just clean looking, great looking cards here. The backs look pretty good too. This is the back of the 54. Very much mimics the 54 design. I think some of the fonts are slightly off, so I would say it's 54 like that. So that's what the back of the card looks like. This is a 500 card set. I'm not sure if I'll be trying to make the whole set, but there's George Kirby, Liver Pagero. I did see one numbered card in here already. Ryan Cradler. I think this was a gold refractor, just from looking at that corner. So gold 12 refractor for that would be for the Angels, I think. Michael Stefanik. Oh darn, that's not the Angel we wanted. Could have been Shohei, could have been Mike Trout. That would have been really awesome. But this will be a Michael Stefanik rookie card to 50. That'll be our first numbered pull. We should get a lot of those. Maybe I'll do about 4 packs at a time just to make this a little easier. Otherwise, we'll be here ripping cards the whole night. Or ripping these packs for the next 20 minutes here. But it's been a really nice set. I've enjoyed this one. Let's see, glossy back, strange. Yeah, I think it's been like that for even the last couple of years. They didn't go all in with the heritage design. I think since it's a chromium set still, versus more of a heritage type of set. So that's probably why they're glossy backs, if I had to guess. Michael Stefanik, Gwen Stefani's brother, quite possibly. No, there's an extra C on there, so he's like he's gonna be Gwen Stefani's fake brother. But yeah, here we go. We'll do the next 5 packs. So we'll do 4 at a time. You can always kind of cheat and look ahead. There should be one numbered parallel in there. Could be an autograph if there it pops up at us, but yeah, I have to hold these a certain way just so we can see. Otherwise, there's too glossy, I guess. So how about, yeah, that looks pretty good. DJ LeMahieu. Nice. King Felix Hernandez. Good mix of some of the retired players. Dayron Blanco. Also a good mix of rookies that you've never heard of, because this is a 500 card set. It used to be worse. I think this was 600 or 700 cards in its first year. That was horrible. Dansby Swanson. For anybody out there trying to collect the 21 Chrome Platinum, good luck. This is just a crazy set. Tony Gwynn. Tony Gwynn. That'll be a PC card. It's an interesting photo they used as well. But I do like this design. One of my favorites. Nick Vespi. And there should be a numbered parallel right behind it. This will be Nelson Velasquez. This will be the $4.99 here. Try and get the the camera focused a little bit. Corey Sedlock, Brandon Nemo, Catfish Hunter. I guess with the photography, it's not quite as sharp, but they've done a pretty good job to make it look pretty good, I suppose. Oh, Michael Grove, rookie card. Dylan Cease, off to a pretty good start this year. Pujols. I wonder if the collation is going to be like earlier, where I pulled what was it? Ozzie Smith behind Pujols, but it's actually Roger Hornsby, which is another Cardinals player. I don't understand. For the Orioles rookie. Come on, Gunner. Darn. Kyle Stowers. It's not bad either. Kyle Stowers rookie card refractor. Jordan Diaz. Keeper Uiz. Hey, Bill Mazurowski. That's pretty sweet too. Like that. And I like how they have the not lithograph, but the facsimile signatures on there. You know, I really don't know what a lot of these older guys' signatures look like. I guess you do if you you're actively hunting these retired signatures. But pretty cool to see the facsimiles on these as well. Michael Stefanik, there's a base card to go along with that gold refractor. So this would be the Stefanik box. 2 more cards. Shane Bieber. So your last card there in the first few packs. So yeah, not too bad. 2 numbered parallels out of that. And that was 1/4 of the box. I think we should expect 5 or 6 from the box in total. And we're still guaranteed 1 autograph. Which I think makes this pretty decent. It's not as good to me as I think if I'm autograph chasing, I still prefer to do it out of Topps Archives. To be honest, that to me is going to be the set of my preference. But this isn't bad at all, especially if you like the chromium cards, the retro design, the Hall of Fame. So, all right, yeah, I keep thinking gotta look for that blue ink. Also, the back of the card will always look different. They'll say, "Congratulations, you got an autograph." So, if I miss an autograph, or we can always go back and look to see if it's an autograph from there. But yeah, that facsimile signature certainly throws it off here. There's the next 6 packs. We'll start ripping those. Go through the chat real quick. Hey, what's up, Matt268? Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend as well. And I'll do the next 6 here. All right, Found Nemo. Sweet Tony Gwynn. Yeah, what the heck? Anyways, do definitely try to collect as much of those Tony Gwynn cards as I can. Definitely on the PC list for me. All right. Certainly is. Nice Bill Mazurowski. I think to me, at least to me, some of the appeal of this set is going to be in the. I just said that, but I think I was just because I've been lightheaded for the last few days. I've been able to think very well. There is there are people who do collect those cards, to be honest, and especially in this design, the 54 design. Some of these guys had playing days cards from this era. I think if you're a vintage collector, you might have a passing interest in some of these cards. Just chug some water there. I think you might have a passing interest in some of these cards, but all right, let's see what you got here. Definitely at least 2 numbered parallels in there. So, all right, here we go. Nice Carlos Correa. The QC is spot on this year. I can't see any visible defects or flaws. The centering looks excellent. Even with that top border, the way it is colored in, it hasn't been too high up or too low, where the name starts for pretty much any of these cards. They all look like they're at least, 60-40 or better on pretty much every card I've seen so far. Jordan Walker, if not better. Wilson Contreras. I think you could get a lot of cards from this set that are going to grade very well. Even the refractors, don't see any, no print lines, no issues. Just these cards look pretty immaculate, at least from what I've seen so far. Wilson Contreras refractor. Luis Medina. Ooh, there you go, Aaron Judge. Definitely have been trying to put aside every Aaron Judge card I have in my collection. Like, he gets card number 1 in the checklist. So usually you have to be a pretty significant player for that. I think it might have been, was it Aaron Judge last year? Might have been Shohei the previous year, if I'm not mistaken. Prince Fielder. How wide he is on that picture. Oh man, I did enjoy watching Prince Fielder as well. He had a great career until he started getting hurt or started on the decline. Good big power hitter. Stone Garrett. Alcantara. Out for the year, I think. Torrey Hunter. Bryce Johnson. Torrey Hunter had a great career as well. All right, there's another numbered parallel. It'll be George Springer. I can't keep up with these parallels anymore. I don't know what the heck this is called, but I'm guessing it's going to be a white sparkle refractor. This will be the 150. And for the Blue Jays, I think the Blue Jays have been pretty tough luck. I think Springer hasn't been all that great this year, but still, man, the card is pretty amazing. That one's number 150 there. Put that up there. Sean Murphy. Another Wilson Contreras. I think we just pulled his refractor. There's the base card. But yeah, these cards are. There's a little dimple. That might have been the first big defect I've seen, because these cards just look so nice. You can almost, like, if you see a defect, it's noticeable. All right, Tris Speaker. There is a numbered parallel. This will be a Green Wave refractor, Jose Buto rookie card. Yeah, I'll be fine. I was really bad on Monday or Tuesday, I think. What was it? Yeah, I didn't wake up until Wednesday, basically. I started feeling sick Monday morning, and it was Wednesday night, and that I felt feel that's definitely feeling better. Jose Budo, I did get to sleep and rest a good amount, so we'll see how long we go. Want to have at least a little bit of a open panel. It's another. It's to 99, I believe. It's Ozzy Albies. Upside downs. Joe Morgan. Big Red Machine. Steel Walker rookie card. There is a that's a nice card. This is the X Fractor, but it's gonna be Juan Marchal. That's a pretty sick looking card. But yeah, some kind of juxtaposition to see these players, these old timers in modern designs, which is, I think, could be off putting, but I find it kind of interesting. Kike Hernandez, Buster Posey. Probably a Hall of Fame catcher. I think he should be in the Hall of Fame. Buster Posey. Brandon Pfaadt, rookie. There's another San Francisco Giants great, Orlando Cepeda. Oh man, that definitely was the Giants right there. Cepeda and Marichal, two great San Francisco Giants right there. And there's Anthony Rendon. So we still haven't seen our autograph or big hit card. I think there's still a lot to like in this set. You will always have a chance of pulling something reasonably big, and the price on these boxes isn't too ridiculous. I think they come in at right around 120 on the website with a guaranteed autograph, a good number of numbered parallels. I think there's a lot worse deals in the hobby. And when you compare it to 4 blasters, I feel like you're going to pull better out of a hobby box. Maybe if you do 6 packs at a time like this, they're equal to a blaster. I would prefer 6 hobby packs to 1 blaster, I think. So, all right, here we go. Maybe this will be a little faster. All right, yeah, well, nice Juan Soto. Man, he's been kind of killing it too for the something upside down, something curly in there. He's been killing it for the Yankees this year. Juan Soto, I think he wants that contract, so I'm not sold on Juan Soto quite yet. Karen Vavra. Then something feels some thick. Marcus Wilson. And then Casey Mize. I paid, I think, $130 at my LCS, but that was with tax, and I'm pretty fortunate on that price. I've seen $140 online. I think the Topps website has them for $120, and they still weren't sold out when I checked this morning. So that might be another way. The Topps.com direct website. Hall of Famer Posey, if Maurer made it, yeah, I think so. They kind of need to add more catchers. I think Buster Posey had. I think it's maybe not to a lot of the purists, but To some extent, the Hall of Fame needs to be about how famous you are as a player as well. I guess it's called the Hall of Fame after all, not the Hall of Statistical Greatness, but that's what it's become to for a lot. That's the best way to. It's the easiest way to categorize or to determine whether a player is Hall of Fame worthy. But maybe sometimes consideration needs to be given to players beyond just statistical greatness, is what I'm saying. Um, but yeah, all right, that's a whole other can of worms. All right, should just be one numbered card, just a regular refractor in this one. There's a Josh Hader. Either way, I think I'm just happy with these cards. Maybe I'll try to make this set if I can find someone to trade maybe a couple hundred base cards at some point. But the set does look beautiful. It's a fun rip regardless. Joey Weimer, Kyle Tucker, Carlos Delgado. It's an interesting name. Look at that. Old school Blue Jays logo as well. Peyton Burdick. Yeah, some of these rookies I haven't heard of. Okay, this is another Topps refractor. Ooh, there you go. Oh, that's awesome. There you go. We got Bo Jackson. And a PC card. These will be the $4.99. I don't know how I felt about this to have just that Topps logo emblazoned across the entire card. And I don't even know what this is called. This is the foil fractor, logo fractor, parallel. What is this called? But it's pretty nice. I do like it. I feel like they put the tops the wrong way too. Tops. But yeah, Bo Jackson. That'll definitely be a card I'll add to my collection. It's $4.99. Oh, what? Okay, just the glare. Ford Proctor. This guy has the best name in the majors. Ford Proctor. Logo Fractor. Yeah, I guess it is called Logo Fractor, huh? Alex Rodriguez. Mighty Ford. Oh, there we go. There's a Gunnar Henderson rookie card. So it's actually a pretty tough pull since you probably only get about 100 cards in each box. So maybe one out of every 5 boxes, if I had to guess. A nice Gunnar Henderson rookie card there. Take that off the list. It's probably the most valuable rookie card in the set. Why is that one backwards? Charlie Blackmon. And Honest Wagner. Brian Bayo. Oh, there's a Masataka Yoshida refractor. That's pretty nice. It's probably a decent card as well. Pretty nice rookies coming out of here. Hey, wow, what a pack that is. Nice Mike Trout right behind it. So get the Mike Trout, pulling some of the better stars and rookies. He gets a card 150 in the checklist. But Mike Trout definitely had some injury problems the last few years, but still a great one to pull. Yeah, that was pretty good. Last couple packs have been pretty good. Adolis Garcia, Alan Trammell, JJ Bleday rookie card, and then Jonathan India for the Reds. And not bad there. I did pick up some of the better rookies. And then our last set of packs should have the autograph, I'm thinking. So this should be fun. I'll just do these one at a time. There's only 6 packs here. All right, one of these will have the autograph. Hopefully one of these will have a couple more numbered parallels in here as well. So we'll do these and then start the rest of the show. So here we go. Zach Wheeler, Gil Hodges, Drew Waters, Nicky Lopez. Just a base pack there. They really do make you spend a lot of effort. There's just wrappers everywhere and just the 4 cards in each pack. Maybe they should do it where they put 12 in a pack and then just give you like 8 packs or something. J-Rod. That's a great one. Oh, Nomar Garciparra. That's a pretty interesting name to put in the set. Another big part of that Red Sox team. Matt McLean. Corbin Burns. It's pretty nice. Bo Jackson's my favorite pass player. I love Bo Jackson too. One of the greatest athletes of all time. possibly one of our generation. All right, this could be the pack here. Jorge Posada. They really went to the well on that late 2000s, early 2000s right there, or early 2010s with the Posada. There we go. Let's see what this is. Bob Gibson. Nice card there. And then we have a, what is this? Shimmer Refractor? Pink? I don't even know. Yeah, there you go. Another pretty decent rookie card. JJ Bleday. That'll be the 100. That's not our autograph. It looks some kind of like, is that Shimmer? Looks like Shimmer. Pretty nice card. It's a Juan Marchal as well. Not bad. Pulling some decent rookies here. JJ Bleday. I think he's starting to do a little better. I know he's been probably a below replacement player for the last couple of years, but I think he's getting some playing time when he's with the A's there. So that's actually a pretty nice pull. All right, Mackenzie Gore, Mackenzie Gore there. Don Mattingly. Yuri Perez is going to be our autograph. So we do get our autograph. That's going to be Blue Prism to 99. Pretty nice autograph there. Was he a pitcher? Yeah, pitcher. I haven't seen too much about Yuri Perez, but the Marlins definitely need to replace Alcantara. Probably a pretty good young arm. So nice one there. Yuri Perez, pretty decent color. That's going to be our autograph. Yuri Perez. I think if we're autograph hunting, I prefer to do it out of archives, as I mentioned, just with the two autographs. I feel like the retired checklist is going to be a lot better as well, too, there. But here we go. Jacob deGrom, Oscar Gonzalez for Guardians, Gary Carter Refractor, Michael Toglia. And then here's our last pack. I'm pretty confident Jaromir Jagr. Yeah, they're pretty terrible. It seems like their scouting department finally ran out of whatever the cupboard is finally empty. They're a pretty tough luck team. Randy Arozarena, Ryan Sandberg, Nick Prado, and Chris Bryant will finish this up. So not too bad. Let's look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbered parallels? Yeah, pretty fun rip. So that's a box of Topps Chrome Platinum. I think it's still a fun rip. I mean, you're going to pull all kinds of great, cool looking cards. It has a nice vintage 54 design. The price is reasonable. If instead of going to go buy a retail, like I've kind of cut back on that. Instead of that, I'm looking at it like instead of 4 blasters of what I'm going to buy at retail, I think I'd much definitely rather have one box of this. Also, they do have blasters of this stuff, which I think will be pretty decent to rip as well. Maybe we'll do a blaster later on at some point, but I'm sure you've heard enough of just me talking. Clear off the stage here. Then we'll start the open panel for at least a little bit. They do have blasters of this stuff for $30. I've seen some pretty decent stuff come out of it. I would say probably would expect fewer autographs to come out on average. I would guess maybe 1 out of every 6 to 8 blasters, if not worse than that. Maybe 1 out of 10, but still wouldn't be too bad. But the blasters are $30. You will also get more base cards and some of the other non-numbered refractors, the prism refractors, as well as more base cards to try to finish up that set. So blaster's not a bad option as well. I think I'll make a recommendation on both. If you think the product is cool, then yeah, definitely go and check it out. There are definitely birds outside. You're lucky there's not a rooster outside crowing. The birds are going crazy. Apparently, this is the only area where they like to hang out because there must be a giant food source nearby, aka the nearby mini mall. So there's actually birds that live outside of my door sill. They've built a little bird nest right above it. So I let them live there right now. I'll take a picture of it someday. All right. let's get the panel started. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna drop the link into the stream into the chat, and then I'm gonna go and grab something to drink. And then when I come back, I'll come bring anybody else. And if not, then I've got cards to sort, so we'll do that. But all right, let's do this. View channel. Gotta go to my own live stream. And here we go. There's a link to the live stream, and let me get some water. I'll be right back. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, sorry, back. All right, let's go ahead and introduce the panelists for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Still have 10 people in the chat. Good evening. Let me pin this to the top of the stream. Man, that stupid reaction thing there. I've got to. There's actually a way to disable that for your live streams. I can show people how to do that, but I forgot to do it for this one. But I would like to pin this message, so it'll be there for future reference. But all right, here we go. First person on. What's up, Kevin? Random Rips. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, everybody.
Your weekend. How you doing tonight, Kevin? Oh,
Hello?
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you were kind of going in and out.
Oh, okay. My bad. There's something on my setup. I've got to readjust my setup too as well.
I kind of do that too because I ain't got used to this mic.
But how you doing tonight? Let's see.
Good. Got all kind of stuff I picked up in the past few days. I'm ready to show off.
Yeah, for sure. And let's go ahead and introduce the other panelists. I saw one more pop in. If you want to hop back on, I'll definitely be sure to add you as well. But what's up, Will? How you doing tonight?
Will.
What's up, gents?
Oh, God. He's going to fall asleep on us again.
No, I probably put him to sleep. So if you didn't fall asleep by now, then probably won't tonight.
Man, I got some stuff to tell you and a story.
All right. Yeah. Sounds good. We'll get to that hopefully for at least a little while. I'm not sure how long we're going to go. I'm still not feeling all that great. Definitely under the weather, but only got one Astros card. Barry says I'm getting. You know what? Are there even any Astros in this set, or did Topps just decide to yeet them completely from this one?
They need to yeet them entirely. Sorry, Barry, but they do.
Well, You know what? I don't know. I'm a fan of some certain Yankees. You know, I love Yordan Alvarez. I think he's a great player.
Oh, he's great.
There's some other players on that.
I like
team.
Kyle Tucker and Jordan.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
Bregman.
Even some of their pitchers are excellent. You know, they seem to always come up
Verlander.
with some excellent pitching talent. Framber Valdez, definitely a
Verlander.
lot of other. Oh no, Verlander. They bought Verlander.
Yeah.
Verlander's a mercenary for hire, but
Yeah,
you know,
right.
same when they had Jarrett Cole. But they do have, you know, they do seem to find a way to get some players into their system, even if their window is probably shut for the moment right now. But let's go ahead and add our next guest to the panel. Hey, what's up? What's up, James? How you doing tonight? Or not? Yeah, is that James? James?
James.
Yeah, it's me. I'm just trying to fix my computer. Hold on, or tablet. Hold on.
Looks like you're having a little bit of no worries. But yeah, hope you're doing. Thanks for stopping by, James. And seems like
It's a little dark in there.
I know. I was gonna say, okay, we can't see you, but it's all good. We know you're there.
Hold on a second.
Panel's gonna fill up real quick tonight, so
There it
thank
goes.
everybody for stopping by. What's up, Barrett? How you doing tonight?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Okay, I'm ready.
Still dark? Is it still dark?
I got a lot.
No.
Yeah.
Now the ginger has appeared on the camera, and there's something about when you film one on camera, and
There are
different
rare
kind of
species.
weird things start to happen
Yes.
around you.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
No, just joking. Thanks for stopping by, James. How you guys doing tonight, Barrett?
I am good. How are you doing besides being under the weather?
I'm feeling better. I think that box is pretty average, but other than that,
Yeah, dude, that numbered Bo Jackson. I'm like, I bet Kevin's screaming at the screen.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fun.
I would like to
that's
have
a
that.
fun rip.
it's such a fun rip, though. You know, with the large
PK.
numbered parallels and stuff coming out.
Yeah.
For sure. Apparently, the set doesn't have any Astros players, or I haven't seen it.
Good. Good.
Good.
Good.
Barry's threatening a mutiny if we don't see some Astros pulled. So
That's okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna
That's
do.
okay.
Here.
That's okay. That's okay.
He'll get over it.
I'm just joking.
Oh man.
Oh man, what you been up to, Barrett? I know you weren't on last night and stuff, so I figured you've been busy.
Yeah,
and
I was.
stuff.
You know, after Zach got off, I was sitting there. I was tired, and I was like, man, I should just go jump on and hang out for a little bit. And I was like, nah.
No. You know, if you're not feeling it, then I don't blame you. All that good stuff, right?
Yeah,
we totally understand it.
That's for sure. No, I was a little tired and said, nah, forget it.
Ah, frick! I just hit my neck.
I will say I did pull
do that.
one good numbered rookie card out of here so far. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, that Blade wasn't
Blood
terrible.
Day, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
Blade.
the Blade was a good one.
I
Yeah.
I
like
thought that was a
Blade.
good one.
I like Blade a lot.
This one, here you go. There's the Corbin Carroll. This is the
Oh, yeah.
what is this? This is the. I'll hold it upside down so maybe you can see I'll just turn the camera like an idiot.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck?
Oh my
What am
goodness.
I looking at, man?
It says the top's foil.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh, okay.
So this one's numbered to 499. So Corbin Carroll luck continues.
That's cool looking.
But the last year's product was amazing. That's all I have to say about that. Had these two cards from last year, the Bobby Witt orange refractor auto 25.
Yeah,
And
you
then
opened
the
a little
Gold
bit of
Wave.
that last year.
Yeah.
I mean, I better have something nice to show for it, right? Otherwise, it's like, what are we doing here with our life?
Right.
But well, maybe we could talk about the happenings in the sports world, then we'll go into the showcase. Everybody can go around the room and everybody can show their stuff that they've picked up over the last week and stuff.
Can I say something? I want an apology
No.
from Barrett. Your Mariners are mean. No, I'm kidding.
What? What was
No, I
that?
said I want an apology from Barrett. Your Mariners are mean. You beat us in the
Hey,
series.
you got the last 2 games.
That was a really good series between us and the Mariners.
Yeah.
Dogs.
Well, your guys decided to hit some homers in those last 2 games.
Dude, we decided to hit home runs tonight. Soto and Judge went yard. And guess who went to the Yankees Padres game? Paul. They got killed. The Padres got killed. What's up, James?
Oh,
Padres
Bethany's
is-
not here, but you say suck it up, Buttercup.
Miss you, Bethany. Yeah, that stream was fun. That stream was one of my favorite streams I ever done. That was the funniest.
I still have a headache.
Just a new Better Half
you have
stream.
a
I still
headache?
have to go and check that out.
Oh no, I
No,
started this.
it was Vogs. It was
Oh,
Vogs.
okay. That's your stream.
He
I
decided
see.
to stream without telling anybody up until like a minute beforehand.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of how Will rolls, right? So
Yeah.
Mm.
can't really
I
fault him for
had-
that.
I had 2 coworkers over for some games, and then we were going to stream the game, and we ended up hijacking his show pretty much and having fun with him and everybody.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it
That's
was
cool.
fun.
I know you. I saw you popped on I saw you were going to stream gaming, or it looked like you were going to. So that's what happened.
We did one of those You Don't Know Jack games.
Oh, okay. Trivia. Yeah.
The Jackbox. Yeah, so we did one of those for I think like 45 minutes.
Okay. It sounds like a good time.
That was after Bethany went to bed. We were playing. My coworker friend has a blockbuster movie party game, and it all has to do with movies. They give you categories, and you got to go back and forth trying to name a movie. You know, there was what is it? Name a movie that's a sequel. Back and forth, and then that's the head-to-head round. And the second part of the round is you get 6 cards, 3 for you that you choose, 3 for your opponents. And you have an act out card, so charades. You have a quote the movie, and you have only 1 word to describe the movie. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Seems a little complicated. It's gotta be.
A little
But
bit.
if you can go back and
Yeah.
watch the replay, maybe later
Oh,
on.
it was
I'll see for
hilarious.
myself.
It was
But yeah,
hilarious.
it's a good time.
So, oh wait, I'll just wait. Never mind.
Oh no, it's all good. We're just kind of keeping it natural here, like we always do.
He wants to show off his balls.
I know there's it must be a good time to be a Mavericks or a Dallas fan of any sort. So
Dude, Luca hit a game winner tonight over Gobert. There was like 3 seconds left. Or there was 3 seconds left after he made it, and he just drilled it. And you just see him screaming at Gobert, and I'm like, "Let's go, Luca, my dude! Let's go, my boy, Luca."
Yeah, but Reed damn near hit a 3 to win it the other way. That thing went in and out.
Yeah, dude, Reed's
He had like
turned
7
into a
threes
solid.
tonight.
Yeah, he's turned into a solid player. Actually, I thought he was a bust. It's actually
was that
getting
Nas
better.
Reed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What was I gonna say about the there were a lot of doubts with Luka coming into the year. You know, him not having a lot of success, whether he could carry a team. He really is that guy who's gonna make your team into a winner. And I think they're putting a lot of folks to they're putting a lot of those doubts to rest this with their current run. And I think a lot of that might be on Kyrie Irving and that tandem. They kind of found the bond and a way to play together really well. They synergize extremely well on the court. So, whatever they're doing is working, and it's been fun to watch.
Yep.
Sorry.
I agree.
I agree 100%. I still think, as much as I would love to see Dallas win it, I still think Boston's the team to beat.
We'll see. I mean, Boston almost has to win it this year. Otherwise, their last 5 or 6 years has been a complete failure, right?
I agree.
You've got all their big players coming up in impending free agency. One of them is going to leave,
Oh
probably.
yeah.
Yeah.
They can't keep everybody on that team.
I
They've been
can't.
close.
I like Boston, but I think either Minnesota. I mean, if a healthy Halliburton, and that's a hell of a series.
Halliburton's questionable for the next game.
Yeah,
Also.
and then with either Dallas or Minnesota, I think Boston's definitely going to have their hands full.
Oh yeah.
I'm not giving it to. I'm not giving it to them.
I'm not saying it's easy. No, for sure. I agree.
I can't remember who brought it up last week. It might have been either Tony or you, Barrett, where it really is all the big name players are out of the playoffs, or they were after the second round, right? You don't have Steph Curry, you don't have LeBron James, you don't have Kevin Durant, all of the the superstars. This really is the new generation. Which player is going to carry their team? But it's interesting that certain names are missing, right? There's no Trae Young.
Exactly.
I think they were all out after the first round, weren't they?
Yeah, all out the first round.
You want to hear something funny? Is you know what I love? Yes, we all love dynasties, but I'm so happy the last X amount of years we haven't had a back-to-back champion. We're gonna have a new champion for maybe it's been like 7+ years.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool because Indiana's chasing for their first ring. Minnesota's chasing for their first ring. Dallas hasn't won in 13 years. Boston hasn't won in 16 years, which is hard to believe. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, my DK was talking about Reed should have been on Luka. My whole thing is, if you're up by 2, the last thing you let him do is get off a 3.
Take a 3, yeah.
If he gets by you and hits a runner or pulls up, hey, so be it. But you don't let him shoot a 3.
You know what? I just feel like a lot of this game sense, like these NBA players, like what the heck are like these are supposed to be the world class, the best players in the world. They make some pretty stupid mistakes in the NBA. I mean, I don't understand it. Yeah, that is like fundamental basketball, right? Yeah. I mean, what am I missing here?
I don't know. I don't know either. You see some really boneheaded moves at the wrong times.
I'm pretty sure if it was my coach and I remember, he'd be like, you know what? Don't let him shoot a 3. Let him shoot a 2, and don't freaking foul him. That would have been that would have been the orders. I don't understand it. Or foul him before he gets up to start his motion for a 3 or something like that.
Well,
perfect. When the line shoot 2.
Yeah, perfect example was the first Boston game. Jaylen Brown was in the corner, but I can't remember who was guarding him. But he got there late, so he wasn't gonna foul him and let him get a 4-point play. So he got in his space and let him shoot it, and he knocked down a tough shot. But he was smart enough to know, don't go over. It's too late to foul him on the ground, so you're just going to have to let him shoot and see what happens. But that doesn't happen often. Usually these guys will still run over there and try to foul him before and end up making it a 4-point play or.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you even let Luka have a look?
Right.
A decent look.
Nope.
He should never touch the ball. He should get off the ball.
Double team him. Team the dude.
Not double team him. Just if he gets anywhere close to catching the ball, just freaking slap his arm and commit a foul. Put him on the line for 2. It's better than him making a 3.
Yeah. Just stay up right on him, make him go by you. That's all. But you could see he was worried about him going by him, and I'm like, no, let him. If he pulls up and hits a jumper, big deal. At least you still got a chance to get the last shot for the game winner. Worst case scenario, you're going to overtime.
Maybe not. I mean, letting him shoot a 3 is probably 55-45 proposition, I guess, depending on how much clutch gene you think Luka has. What percentage is he always going to make that shot? But
you know what?
These days I wouldn't let him. Not a lot of these guys.
No, I wouldn't. You know what's concerning is the series now shifts back to Dallas.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, but you know what? Minnesota went into Denver and won 2 games. You know,
That's
they're
true.
good enough to
Very
they're
true.
good enough to go in there and beat them.
Yeah, it's home court is a big deal. You'll know whoever gets to 3 wins, I think, is going to have the best. Usually has the best chance of winning, right?
Oh yeah.
Once you get
What?
to game 3-1 or 3-2, game 5 is usually huge, or game 4 in some situations. So you just have to keep an eye. But it's still early in the series. I think
Yeah.
all 4 teams are extremely competitive
Oh yeah.
and have made their argument to
Yeah.
win. I would say maybe the Pacers are probably the weakest out of the 4 in my estimation.
Yeah.
But you know, they've managed to get here. They beat the Knicks, who were pretty. I think the Knicks just got injured. Right?
Yeah.
Like, what the heck happened to the Knicks? So maybe the Pacers shouldn't be there, but the other, you know, they're there. As long as they play well, you know, they can beat anybody. From what I understand, their defense isn't all that great, but they can score. Maybe they can outgun everyone. Maybe the games are rigged. You know what? Maybe they are in the NBA, but let's not push these conspiracy theories. There's plenty of evidence out there on the internet if you want to dig, just like I have, to prove that point, to support it. We can move down that rabbit hole all day if you want. There could be magnets in the ball. There could be all kinds of the rim tightening up, hack a check. Yeah, we got but there's definitely the foul strategy. These guys should know how to play. It's like basic basketball. You know, they teach you this in like 8th grade. You know, how do they not know this stuff? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man. And then Aki, who won the game tonight?
Rangers
in overtime.
Nice. Okay, so it'll be a nice tied series. So going back to Carolina?
Yeah.
No,
Team 3?
Florida.
Or to Florida. My bad.
Yeah,
I
Florida.
got you. You know what I meant.
Yeah, no Carolina team could be in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Garrett.
Yeah. You know what? That was a silly mistake. I got you.
I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken, dude.
All right. Enough of sports talk. Let's go around the horn. I know some folks probably have some stuff to show, all that good stuff. So
I have nothing to show. What are you telling me?
Here?
It's a lie. It's a lie.
You have your shirt and your personality.
We'll find some
What else
Illusions
do you need, right?
football as well. Got an Illusions blast.
I'm interested to see what Kevin has. Kevin has fire.
Fire.
I got stuff.
Or you don't have to like open packs or rip anything. It's more just showcase anything you guys have had. You guys have found cool. Oh wow, are those the actually original 79 or that?
Yeah. I just picked these
awesome.
up.
Oh, what?
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
Corner.
Wow.
And, to add to my Braves collection. They were only about $3 for both of them.
That's so cool.
They were cheap. I'd forgot all about them existing.
Yep.
But those are pretty cool.
Those are awesome.
They had a recent set in Archives where they reused that inside baseball. So very cool. You found some of those.
Ooh, isn't that a second year Montana? The one that he's on the phone.
I got that one for $5. Well, these were $5 each.
What?
And they're in good shape. Just watching auctions and
not bad at all. Nice pickups.
Nice.
Yeah. Almost tempted to send that one in. They all have a little centering issue though.
Yeah.
It looked pretty minty.
It's almost impossible to find one that's centered well.
Yeah, a lot of those years back then were like that.
Yeah.
PSA can be a little lenient, although I think they go pretty hard on these 80s era cards these days. So that might be at 8 or 9.
Ooh, that's pretty.
I got that. It's pretty. It's only a $5 card, but
So
and
pretty.
this also.
Oh yeah,
Snorlax.
Snorlax.
Oh my God, he's
Oh,
eating.
that's
I love it.
Snorlax.
Aaron, look, he's eating.
I thought the art was pretty cool. It's
Yeah.
only
He's
probably
eating.
$3 card or so. These are the 3 of the new ones that I've gotten out of the stuff today. Twilight Masquerade.
Oh, okay. Twilight Masquerade.
Protocol.
Those are cool looking.
So
Looks like they went back to the trainer galleries. Yeah, some nice Montana stuff. I agree, Matt. DK. These
that's
are
pretty
awesome.
cool.
Those are cool.
Nothing really special. $2 and $3
No,
cards.
awesome stuff, man.
But let's see. I've got a pack. I wanted to open another one.
Yeah, why not? Oh,
So they're pretty cool. Now, here's the funny story. They restocked my Walmart Wednesday, and they put these out 2 days before release date.
I believe it.
So I picked a booster bundle up and made a video on that. I don't know why it is stuck to the pack.
To prevent the people from stealing them.
Wow.
leaving the wrappers in the bike aisle.
I think
these
it got a
days.
little glued to the inside of the sleeve there. But so I got a few Wednesday, and then today this morning they stocked Target, and the only thing she put out was this. She didn't even straighten up the sports cards, much less put anything in.
dang.
Oh, I see you got some One Piece though.
Those I found at Walgreens. I had to drive to 4 different Walgreens to get 7 packs. I got all the ones that were shipped into town. That's some pretty cool art. These seem to be brighter than the last couple of sets.
Yep.
But anyway, so I was looking at Best Buy earlier this week, and they had where you could pre-order and pick them up today. So I left Target, went over to Best Buy. They didn't have anything, nothing at all. So I asked the guy, "Didn't y'all get the new Pokemon today?" And he's like, "Oh no, we're taking orders, but it doesn't come out till next week." I was like, "Really?"
Yeah, maybe for them, huh?
Except today's release date, and I've already got some, and I'm going to go back over to Target and buy some more right now. Y'all have a nice day.
Yeah.
And he was like, ouch.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what we got here. Whoa. Well, it's
nice.
it's sparkly.
There's a lot of stuff going on that card.
Ogre Pawn EX. We got 2 of the 2 black stars. So it's
Regular
not
EX. Terra?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. And I got one more thing, but I got to run into the kitchen and get it out of the freezer. And I will explain. So give me just a second.
I was to say, what are you being like my Dollar Trees and hiding the Hot Wheels in the freezer?
I knew it. It's a popsicle. Kidding. Oh man.
And there hasn't been any Hot Wheels around my area this last week, but I did find one of these treasure hunts. I had 2 of them, and I ended up giving them away. And I was like, wait a second, I kind of like that one.
Okay.
So I did
Kevin's
get
back.
that back.
Kevin's back.
I have no idea if this is going to work or not. But so I ordered some more of these cards from Argentina.
Oh, you're trying to get
I see what you're trying to do.
Because they're bricked.
They're not exactly bricked. It's the wrapper that sticks to the card.
Oh, okay.
And really messes up Yeah, messes the card up. 3 cards, so the one in the middle is going to be good, unless I
So-
just got it. I don't know. I think this one got bent. It doesn't feel right up here.
So
It's like
hopefully-
So you
ripping.
put it in the freezer to kind of help out.
Yeah, that's what I read,
Okay.
or somebody had said in comments that,
Okay.
and that did kind of come off a lot easier than the other ones I opened.
It's like ripping the Band-Aid off that wound.
Right.
Yeah.
It looks,
See if
looks
it's healed
good
or not.
So
Nope.
far.
Oh God, that's awful.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh wow.
Not that side, darn it.
But that's
John
why.
Bon Jovi, no.
Oh man, that's why the ones that are in PSA 8, 9 sell for hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, they're almost fused. You know what? That didn't come off too badly, I guess.
Not bad. I've seen way worse.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Maybe you need to. How long did you put in the freezer for?
It's been in there about 3 hours.
Oh, I would have left
Oh,
it in there
wow.
for a few days, maybe. We could have waited.
Oh,
till
and
next
it is bent.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of dinged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The front
coulda
looks
waited
all
till
right
next week.
though.
John
Yeah,
Bon Jovi, okay.
That looks pretty decent, I would say.
Let's see. We got our
Bon Jovi.
stickers, which they might not be bent too bad. Okay, Bon Jovi's drummer.
Okay.
At least the stickers don't get damaged. Wow, it's like the Bon Jovi pack.
Bon Jovi pack, yeah.
So unfortunate.
Yeah, right. I'm looking for Pantera, not Bon Jovi. Ooh, these are stuck. Oh, Wurzel, Motorhead.
Mm.
Oop.
That came out pretty nice, actually.
Yeah. Nothing. I don't feel any damage. It's still got a little dink. AC/DC, Malcolm.
All right. Those are kind of cool.
Yeah, that one's in good shape too, except for the darn. Oh man, and it's the one that's fused to the back. That's
Better
one-
no.
That's one of the highest dollar cards in the set.
Oh, no.
That's a $20 card raw.
Well, you better go put it back in the freezer. Don't pull it.
Right.
Oh, he's
Damn.
pulling it.
No, don't do it. Put it back.
Okay. No, because it's already open. If I put it back, it's going to ruin the front.
Oh, with the moisture, the humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Maybe you can like
Because see, they're like plastic. They're so.
yeah.
I guess it's just heat and age.
Yeah.
Every time I order these, I have to wait like a month because the guy ships them from Chile.
Are they like official lines or like knockoffs or what?
They were 97 international rock cards made in Argentina,
Oh, wow.
Okay.
and they're some of the better.
Rocking in the free.
A lot of the only rock cards of certain bands.
Mhm.
It's like
Not coming off too terribly.
no, it's not actually.
Come on. Be nice. Not
Yeah.
too bad.
Right there, where the friend is. Ah,
That's not terrible.
that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
PSA would be
Great.
like, yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's
He's trying
still
to
an
be nice,
awesome-
Kevin. He's trying to be nice.
The front looks good though.
Yeah, that's not going to get you a very high surface grade. I'll put it
No,
that way.
not at all. That's why they are. Let's see if I can pull it up.
So what, you get 2 regular cards and then what, like 3 stickers in the middle?
Yep, and the stickers are in pretty good shape. So
But the 2 cards always stick to the wrapper. Damn.
right, here we go.
Dang.
That is I got one of those, the Daryl
is that?
Abbott sticker. That's Dimebag from Pantera that was shot and
Rest
killed
in
on
peace.
stage. and that's considered his. Well, it's his only card, so it's his rookie card.
Okay.
And he's also on the Pantera group shot, which makes it a little higher.
Pretty interesting set. I've never heard of this one. I know there's some other rock band cards, but
What do
Yeah.
those packs go for?
I get them for $2.50, 10 packs at a time.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not.
nice.
it's not too bad.
But they gotta ship them from Chile. That's not bad though. It's still only $5 postage. It's just a month wait.
Yeah, it's a little
Yep.
for shipping, yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting that Eddie Van Halen.
Well, no, I wouldn't mind either. Oh,
Now you
man.
just have to figure out a way to get them to peel off to get out of there without
Yeah.
leaving that ink. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, cool stuff, Kevin.
Yeah, that one's fun. I did find something else at Walmart.
I'm assuming a blow dryer would hurt the cards, right?
Yeah, you know what? It's there's a lot of discussion around manipulating the cards to do stuff. I know in comics you can press your comics, you can clean your comics. When it comes to sports
What is
cards, I
that?
think it's less acceptable to do stuff like
Oh,
that.
it's a
nice.
One Piece figure.
Yeah. That was
Oh,
on-
figures.
It was clearance for $10.
Oh, not bad.
Nice.
Nice pickup.
Nice.
Kevin, you rip packs and you're buying the figures? Do you watch the show?
I watched the first 2 episodes of the Netflix show.
Okay.
I'm not near as brave as Chance. 1,000. Yeah, I don't think even at 20 minutes a show, I don't think I can handle that.
Maybe
They
you can do it
got,
at like 2x speed or something like that. So
I saw they're gonna release a cool Funko at Hot Topic.
Oh, really?
I don't remember who was on it, but it's a 2-pack, and they'll have a chase version.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Except
That's
that I
good.
don't have a Hot Topic anywhere within 100 miles of me.
Oh,
That's-
that's
That's gonna be a big buck one.
I have to hope it's on their website.
I've
if
got
it was
some
a
stuff.
Tony Chopper, whatchamacallit, Funko, I'd definitely be interested in that. That's my favorite character from that show.
Yeah.
They
I've
have
got some stuff after
Okay, sounds good. Well,
Kevin.
Gasparte. I said that right.
From
Man, I got one Yamato. $100 card.
nice.
Sold
Big
it on
cheap
eBay. And damn thing's dinked. Had to give a $70 refund.
oh man, that's a bummer.
Dang.
Did that happen in the postage or?
Nah, yeah, I didn't see it.
Oh,
It was really small, and I'm like, yeah, that did not happen in shipping. So
damn.
I felt like I had to do so. I'm pretty sure they didn't do it. If it was a real card collector, they would have been like, "I'd want a refund."
yeah.
They were like, "I got this for my kid who wanted a copy of this card, so I'll work with you."
That's not.
Oh, my man.
At least you guys came to a nice compromise on it.
Yeah.
Got something
My
for
man.
Ooh.
Ooh, Zoro. Nice.
Zorro. Oh man, you know who's gonna want that, right?
Yeah, where's Chance?
Where's Chance?
I
That's
know,
his
right?
favorite character.
Nice.
I got a Zorro
Hey,
before that
wait.
he was wanting.
That's the art on the package too.
Yeah. That might
That's
be
the
a
art
good
on the
card.
package.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna
Cool
have
card
to
there.
look that one up.
Yeah. Nami. Anytime I see Nami, that's an insta win right there too.
Well, I had
Yeah.
I had luck with the One Piece at Walgreens. And I also had luck with the
Yeah.
Hot Wheels.
No, nice.
I've
Get some
gotten
of the meat.
3 One Piece in the last 3 weeks. We've gotten one each week.
Yeah. I
At my
got
work.
these. I got these while I was out looking for One Piece. Totally was not expecting the chase.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I
Should
like
be
that.
out.
That's where I found mine too. Was Walgreens.
Yeah, this is the third and fourth ones I found. I sold the first two for $20 a piece.
Nice.
And
Yeah, that's not bad considering they only sell at the store for like $3.
right,
Yeah. And what?
and something I got for myself.
Ooh.
I can't
Nice.
believe Greenlight Hollywood made a true romance El Dorado. I mean, man,
Nice.
nobody. I mentioned this movie a few weeks ago, and nobody knew what the hell it was.
I don't.
Now I walk in a store, and I'm like, freaking cool. I
Somebody
love
knew.
this movie. Yeah, I was going to
Nice.
say there was only one person that knew. It had to be you. Which,
Nice color,
speaking
too.
of which, I got.
What?
If I can figure out how to do it. Shoot, wrong one.
Yeah, Collector Holic likes that El Dorado. I thought it's pretty cool too.
They clicked her out.
Oh, there it is. I got
I've given up on the Hot Wheel hunt,
Now I'm
but
confused.
now I walk back with the Hot Wheels guys, and I just
Oh, Kevin,
I chat
I'd
with
be
them now,
careful
so
playing clips
I'm
like
trying
this
to
on
get into
YouTube.
their. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe not on the live stream. Might get taken down and stuff.
Trying to get in their little circle there, Aaron.
Yeah, at least start chatting them up a little bit, right? Start hanging out, and
You could
maybe
just
they'll
show
throw
a
me a bone
picture
here
of
and
it.
there.
That's what
Yeah.
I was trying to do, just a screenshot,
I'll tell you a story
but I
about that
can't get a
when
good one of
Kevin's
the
done.
shot.
Sure.
Because it's right at the beginning. Oh, well. It doesn't let me see that frame.
Okay.
Figures. Because it's a split second of the car.
Mhm.
I couldn't find anywhere else where it showed the car like that. And they have the police car that his dad drives, which I think is in the movie for all of 3 seconds.
Right.
They were stretching to find a car to make a diecast.
Yeah, DK, I saw somebody already. I seen somebody already has that van chase. I'll have to be keeping an eye out for it.
Yeah. I saw where somebody had that. The new what is it? It's 56th anniversary like these, but it's a second set of
Yeah,
6.
it's a set like a second
Yeah.
series. Yeah.
And the van
I
has all
hadn't
the
seen them. I
gold.
just didn't think they'd be anything. I didn't even bother because I didn't think they'd be anything.
But okay.
Now, of course, I wish I would have picked them up.
Thanks,
Right.
Kevin. Nice stuff, man.
That's what
Yeah.
happens to me all the time. Is I see something and then I find out, oh man, I didn't know that was an exclusive special
And
Kroger's when it happened to me.
But you
Mm.
got to be like the guys around my town and just hide it and come back later and get it.
Oh yeah. I've done that.
It's hard to be able to
I've done
buy
that.
everything you want to collect
Right.
these days, right? Like I saw the new Masquerade Pokemon set. They had the boxes at my LCS, but I was like, okay, I can't buy this and Platinum Anniversary and then go retail hunt. I gotta cut the line at some point, right? And
Right?
so much stuff you can buy, Aaron, and then you already spent a lot of money on Bowman last couple months or whatever. So
Well, I've been doing all these
Yeah,
shorts,
goes on
getting my subscribers up, which I just passed 1,000.
Oh,
Congrats.
Congrats.
And I feel kind of obligated to show them something other than just shorts having
Mhm.
Pokemon in it. So I got some of the new stuff to make a couple of videos.
nice.
And the
Great.
funny thing is, I make a short of Twilight Masquerade pack. No views.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Put up a short of the Trick or Treat packs that I've been putting up, 1,000 views.
That's
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
I don't understand what YouTube is doing. I mean they're just showing the same, like shorts is just showing the same content over and over again. I just
Yeah,
can't
I've seen that
get
lately.
behind it. I can't get behind making that. I mean, you know what it does is, for folks who do make actual long form content or real videos, it just takes all the attention away from that. It makes you feel
Right.
question why you're doing it. Why are you spending your time to edit a video or do this when YouTube is just going to push the lowest common denominator content out to others. And it's a little unfortunate because there's so many great sports card channels who are informative,
Yeah.
really passionate about it, and they don't get to. You can't show that in a short, right? So I find it a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff, Kevin. Awesome stuff. Great variety. The die cast, the rock cards are awesome. I love those.
Yeah.
And then all the different TCG stuff. Awesome stuff. So I know Will mentioned he had some stuff he wants to show, so maybe we'll switch over to that real quick next, and then we'll continue on.
I'm curious to see what Will's got before he falls asleep.
He's got a new
Not
remote.
gonna understand the whole
Him and me
stuff.
both.
So I've been
You have a new
collecting
remote?
Yes, I'm here, James. So I've been collecting comics lately a lot. I'm getting more from Paul this week because I want to give away, and Paul said, "Oh, I'm gonna add some more extras." So today I went to the comic book store, and then I got something else I've got a story behind. So I picked up Scotty Vaughn, shout out S182, said, if you ever see a book of her, pick it up because she could be in the Deadpool movie, maybe not. Dazzler.
I see you got some too, huh?
There you go.
1985.
I picked up a couple last week.
And then my comic shop's called Rebel Base Comics and Toys, and I like the old Marvel, Star Wars, and the Dark Horse, but I saw this cover and I said, and tomorrow I'm on a Star Wars stream, so I want to show another Star Wars book. So I picked up Star Wars Marvel #1. This takes place right after A New Hope. Vader and Luke.
Is that the reprint of the one from the 80s or 70s?
I don't know. I have no idea. I know this is a reprint. They just released it. I told James about it. The New Mutants. And this is a reprint of the first Deadpool appearance.
Right. That's cool.
James, if you look for it when you go.
I don't like the cover.
Really?
I don't. I mean, I know it's the reprint of #1, but
I don't like the cover either. And so the other day I filmed shorts. I went to the Clemson, the ACC baseball tournament championship is in Charlotte. I went to Clemson versus Miami and Pittsburgh versus UNC. I'm looking on the coaching staff and I'm like, oh my gosh, I know the coach of Pittsburgh. I don't know him. He played in the majors. So the Pitt players are coming out after the Miami Clemson game. And I said, have you seen Coach? Have you seen Coach? And before the players came out, a Miami guy threw me in ACC baseball from above in the dugout. And I said, have you guys seen Coach? And they're like, oh, he's coming. Their coach played in the major leagues for like 5-6 years. Devin Mesoraco signed my baseball.
Cool little pickup there.
Spotted it. Yeah. He played for the Reds and the Mets. So I said, Coach Mesoraco, do you mind sweet spotting the ball? He says, I don't mind at all.
Cool.
Nice.
There you go.
It was and the cool thing is those two games were my first 2 college baseball games I've ever been to, and UNC hit 4 home runs in the first inning.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Gotta love that.
That's an exciting game.
And you know what's funny is the Pitt players were laughing. They're probably thinking I'm their age, but I'm like, dude, I remember when Mazzarocco, he was a catcher for the Reds and the Mets. So yeah, that was a fun get because I thought it was gonna be hard as heck to get him. Nope. Easy as pie. And then so that's what I got this week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Picked up well.
Thank you, sirs.
Yeah, some great pickups there, Will. Thanks for sharing those.
Oh yeah, he was such a nice guy. And everyone else is going for like the other players who were projected to be good prospects, and I'm like, I just want a guy who played in the majors.
Right. It's something
But
different.
yeah, why not?
Well, you gotta keep your collecting goals reasonable, and that's how oftentimes you will actually meet them, right? So
Yeah, and those comics only cost me $20.
okay, not
Nice.
bad at all. Nice pickups, Will.
Thank you guys.
For-
I'm back in my bed, but I'm
Looking for
staying
some
awake.
stuff
My-
here.
I'm cold. I'm cold. I admit it.
You're in
Okay, I'm
shorts. That's
done.
why.
Yeah. You're gonna fall asleep on us, but it's all good. Now at least you're comfortable now.
Yeah, exactly right. No, but it's been a busy week. I'm working Memorial Day, but it's okay.
All right, who's next? Oh, sorry,
It's Barrett, I think.
came for stuff. So who's next? Who's got some other stuff they wanted to show?
Barrett. Why did I just say French? That's so weird.
I'll tell you a little Hot Wheels story. So, and I got a couple I'll show off.
All right, sounds good.
So
Show us a couple. Go ahead.
I had talked about the guys hiding stuff. So the Thursdays at my Kroger, I've been deciding to go in early and be there at opening to see if we can find anything. And I've had some luck. And this week I pull up, I'm sitting there waiting, and the guy that always shows up, and he'll hide stuff all over.
Why my big screen still? Just asking.
Hold on.
You are.
Yeah.
We're just making sure you stay awake.
Yeah.
Okay, go
Right.
ahead.
And so we're getting ready to go in. They open the Kroger at 6, and we get out, and one of the other guys pulls up, and he tells me to come to the back of his rig, and I'm like, so I don't know if
Good night, Matt. Have a great weekend.
You don't
Sorry.
know if
Good
you're
night,
going to
Matt.
die.
I don't know if he did this as a decoy to let the other guy get in before us. I kind of thought of that maybe later. That's what he was doing. But he pulls out these cars, and he's like, "Hey, you want these?" And I'm like, "No, I don't collect trucks." So they got a new tubular trucks line out, and I was like, "No, I don't collect trucks." He goes, "No, you can have them." And I'm like, "Well, I got a buddy that likes trucks. I'll take them. Why not?" So he just gives me two Hot
Wow.
Wheels.
Oh, those
And
are nice too.
And they're probably like
It's
$3
like
cars.
$4 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
premiums.
So I was like, all right, I'll take them. Well, then we turn around and the other guy's already in the store. So maybe he was just distracting me, but still he gave me some cars. So that just makes me think that when he's at Walmart, that maybe he's taking those out the door with him and not paying for them. That's just a guess. But anyway, so we get in there.
Yeah.
We get in there, and the guy's looking. There was nothing. Well, there's a pallet there, and these guys are crazy. They just jump into that pallet and they start pulling boxes all over. And so I look around the backside, and I see a premium box. So I grab it, and I'm looking at it. And there's a lady over there watching us, and I'm like gonna ask her if it's okay if we can open them. And they're like trying to rip the box open in my hands. And I'm like, dude, relax. Okay, I'm going to open it. And she just kept on going. She didn't care. So I ended up opening them, and they were the new Fast and Furious set. So I picked up the new Porsche. That was pretty sweet. I gave the box to them. I said, here, if you guys want it that bad, here, take it. I don't need anything in it. And they're like, no, go ahead. And so I grabbed the Integra and the Porsche.
Nice.
So those are cool looking.
the heck is wrong with these people and
Right.
Hills chasing community, man?
Well, so then we head up there to check out, and I see one guy there that I gave him the other Porsche and Integra out of the box I had. The other guy had the other box, and I didn't see him anywhere. So I know he had to have hid that box somewhere and then took off. What's up, Trev?
Hey, what's up, Trev? Thanks for stopping by.
Hey,
So
Trev.
On Friday.
that was crazy. These guys, I tell you, man, they're nuts. They're
Mhm.
I don't know if I can handle dealing with these guys.
Yeah, imagine getting stabbed over a super treasure chase or
Right?
something like that. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying it's gonna come to being like physical violence. It's just like that level of confrontation is just kind of crazy for what it is, right? It's like a $3
sure.
car you're arguing
Right.
over.
Is that nice, DK? That Porsche is awesome. So then, if you remember a couple weeks back, Chance had talked about finding those repack boxes, the baseball ones that had the Bowman first edition
treasure. Those, I know which ones you're talking about. Oh, you found one.
Wow.
Well,
Nice.
I might have found a couple.
Oh, nice.
and
Found one, found two, three,
and you
four.
know what? We might have saved one to open.
Oh, nice. Yeah, those are. I would say I've seen those boxes. I think they were like $250. I want to see if they're throwing packs of this stuff in there that they're a lot less. That means nobody's buying it at that price. So,
Now, see, I have to say, I don't ever buy these, but I saw the packs that Chance got, and I thought, well, you know what? Those aren't bad. So maybe I'll give it a shot. So I did open them, and these are the guys I got. So I got,
and that's better than a.
That's not bad.
Yeah, the slabs are better than an old 5-year-old slab of a player that never saw the field and never will.
Yeah, there's a BGS slab, so not bad at all.
So then the two other packs that were in each one was a Series 1. They had a Series 1 tops, and they had a Prism. So they actually, I got a couple cool cards. I did get a Trout home run card.
Nice.
And we got a Trout Chrome.
Okay.
And an Ohtani regular. So that was cool. I think we got a Rushman in there somewhere too. I think those were the best. There's an Adley. Yeah. And a Judge, of course. In the Prism, in our first one, we actually got an auto. Never heard of him. Cade Doughty. Hey, Toronto, there's shout out to Alex.
Yeah, you imagine getting stabbed or shot over a Prism mega box. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, that's just wrong. Well, DK, there's football ones also, and I decided I might as well try one of them also.
Oh boy, yeah, I saw these. I saw them. I had to pass on these just because I already knew I was going to buy other things. I got some Illusions football, and we'll rip that later on.
Now, I did open one of these, and this one I wish I would have passed on.
Yeah. Sage, right?
So we'll start with that one. How's that sound?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, anything if it's $20 for 5 packs or whatever these cost, it's too good to be true, right? Which means you're gonna get a lot of garbage.
Yeah. See, now the baseball's only 3 packs, but the 3 packs are pretty cool.
They're good ones. Bowman first pack is worth probably $15.
Oh, there's your Sage.
Oh yeah, there's 3 of them in here.
Sage ruined the mystery packs for football.
Yep.
You're always gonna get Sage.
This is the same as the other one, and 2 absolute, and we got a Desmond Ritter. Well, I guess that's not terrible.
Not terrible.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. This was my other one, and that's all right too.
Not bad either.
Yeah.
Damian Pierce, I like him.
Yeah. So we'll rip them just because they're here.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah,
I think I like.
We
So
might
they're
get a
not really
Stroud.
that bad looking card. Yeah, you would think
And
that they'd be
uh,
worth something.
any notable names in this first pack?
There's
Is that
Bijan.
There
Bihan?
certainly will
Bihan?
be. It's
Stroud,
just they
right up
printed
top.
so much of this stuff. It's unlicensed, and
Yeah,
you know,
Bijan was
it's
the
like
only
us
one.
going into our garage and printing cards for ourselves, right? So
Mm.
we could make as many copies of
There's
CJ Stroud if
Stroud.
we wanted.
Yeah,
There we go. We'll take that. We got a Stroud.
you can actually get $1 for it, I think.
Well, I don't know. With some of these Facebook groups, if you put it on there for $50, you might get somebody to buy
Yeah,
it.
I'd feel bad about that.
me too.
I couldn't do it.
You're gonna get hit by a bus the next day or
Right.
something
Jaden
in form of
Daniels.
return.
Is that Jaden? Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't that? This is 22.
What the heck?
Yeah, these are all NIL
Yeah, those
cards
are
here.
older ones.
Yeah, that's kind of cool
The
though.
first two you opened are current.
Devin Lloyd, McBride, and Muma. All right, let's see some absolute.
Oh dang, Trev! I gotta see that. Got me some blue cracked ice prism out of baseball. Dude, blue cracked ice are beautiful, especially the
Yeah.
light blue ones. The Carolina blue.
Yeah,
Those are my
colors.
favorite ones.
Allen,
But yeah, check
Thielen.
this out. Trev, apparently they're
Wow.
breaking some rookies and stars. They got the Stroud case or whatever. That's insane,
Oh
dude.
wow, nice.
Oh
Yeah,
dang.
Trev,
There you go, Aaron. Tyree Wilson for you.
Okay, there you go.
By
Trev,
Storm.
Trev works for Dynasty Breaks. I think he's
DTR.
I think he's one of the
And
owners. Yeah, Trev owns part of a breaking company.
There's Rogers, Brown, Jones, Eckler, Pickett. Wait on the rookies. Let's see what we got.
Yeah,
Rock
congrats
out.
you guys on the big hits.
Odell. Kraft and another DTR. All right, that's about as well as we would have thought it would go.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you, Barrett. By the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Now I'm looking forward to this. The only thing that could be better from the other ones is if we could actually pull a PSA slab. That would be cool.
Is it possible to pull a PSA slab?
Well, they
It says.
say you can. They put them on here.
Yeah, it's only like a 1 in 100.
Probably
probably
more
worse
like a
than
1
that.
in 10,000.
Yeah.
So same
Nice
facts.
moment
And
first.
who do we get? Oh, we got Torkelson. That's cool.
It's a pretty nice card.
All right. We got another Bowman. Let's start with tops.
Yeah, I love rookies and stars. I've seen some. The only way you can get the blasters I've seen, at least for me, is the freaking kids crates. So I have to go buy the kids crates for my LCS and rip those apart.
Judge walks it off.
At least for the retail
Oh, there
rookies
we
and
go.
stars stuff.
There's a Trout. And that pack we could have done without. There's a Vladdy. Votto.
Hey Titus, good to see you.
Hey, Titus.
Hope you're having a great afternoon.
All right.
Thank you, Jessica.
Prism time. Parada, Palmero, Hance, Ortega, Suter, Lombardi, Curtis Mead, Quinn, Martinez, and Mazzaro. Man, there was like no pinks in that one. My other one had a whole handful of pinks.
I'm gonna say Panini. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Panini's not known for their quality control at all times.
All right, yeah.
I don't
I'll
know what
agree.
gives me that feeling, but that's just kind of how it goes.
So look, you can see how many pinks were in that one.
In one pack?
Yeah, that was one pack right there.
What the heck? Is that 5, 6?
Yeah, 5 of them. Is that
Yeah,
crazy?
well, yeah, there's a reason why Panini's on their way out.
All right, let's see what we can do with our Bowman.
Sure. Hello from the kids in the hospital. Yeah, it's good to. Titus mentioned he was going to be working a very long volunteer shift, so I also say hi to the kids, konnichiwa, and I hope they're doing well today.
Well, we got a couple first to start. We got Clifford, Rodriguez, Santana,
That was in the same break. Oh, that's disgusting.
Avina, Tavares. There's a Blaze, Acuna, Isaac, and Martin. Did you see how many firsts were in that?
There's a lot. That's why I like the 22 Bowman.
Man,
the
whole
first
thing.
percentage was about 60%. This year is about 40.
Dang.
So
all right. There's a other day. Oh, we got some color back there.
sky blue looks like.
Osuna, Gabriel Gonzalez, Cole Young, Lugo, Solano, and of course it's not a first. Max
It's Max
Muncy.
Muncy, not
The
the
other
Max
Max
Muncy.
Muncy.
Okay. Jorge Hernandez and Beltre. All right, one more.
One more.
And no color back there. Darn it. DePaula, Ore, Gomez, Osorio, Williams, Rafaela, Herrera, Munoz, Sanchez, and Arias. Well, a lot of firsts to put away.
Yeah, a lot of first. It's such an odd product because I would, there's no chrome of
Right.
first edition. That's what really kills this for me, right?
Yeah.
So in the scale of rarity, because of how many parallels there are for Bowman, especially now, right? You see how big the parallel rainbow is for Bowman. A prospect could have upwards of 10,000 numbered parallels if you include their paper, their chrome, or more, tens of thousands. Like
Isn't
that's
that crazy?
yeah. So I mean, I don't see how first edition has a lot of value because it's
well, they do have a lot of color. The only chrome they have in it is there is a chrome autograph.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you've got to get either a numbered parallel from this stuff or an autograph, which makes it pretty tough. Still, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Hey, one other thing I just realized, I looked over on the stack over here, and I had from ripping some that draft picks basketball for Wemby's. Isn't that Podzemnik for Golden State pretty good?
Oh yes. Yeah, Podzemski. Yeah, he's pretty.
I just realized I had a redemption sitting here for him.
Oh.
A Podzemski autograph? That might be worth a little bit of a scratch there. It's not a bad card there.
I knew I had one and I saw it sitting over there. I didn't remember who it was, and I was like, wait a second, I think that might actually be somebody good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I think I'm good for now.
Sounds good. Anybody else? James? I got a few more things to rip, so we could do that.
I'm here.
Oh no! If you wanted to open some stuff or showcase anything, before we get started.
Yeah, before I head off to bed shortly.
Yeah,
for sure.
I collect in the house.
That came out of the same break. That's ridiculous. Was that multi-case or geez? Either way, hit 3 numbered parallels of the big name in the product is freaking amazing. That's all I got to say. So
yeah, that's
congrats to that guy. He won the lottery. You should have bought a lottery ticket instead. He'd be a millionaire.
There was, before you start, James, with that being said, I saw one the other day that I don't know if it was on If Sports or where I saw it, but somebody had San Antonio in a break and they hit 3 Wemby's.
Wow.
I think it was from the same box. And I think there were 3 numbered Wemby's.
Freaking rigged.
Wow.
So, it probably isn't. It's just a packing error, but it's just that's less for the rest of us, so it can't help but feel a little bit jealous.
Yeah.
But congrats to that person as well. Really hate you, but
I
really hate you, but
Congrats! I really hate you, but way to go.
Yeah. Nice hand. And then you cuss under your breath or something.
There's
you're
a
like
video of
you're
a
like
kid
fucking
that got
moron.
$1,000 worth of Wimbies out of one mega box. I think it was
Mhm.
Prism.
Oh wow.
My
Yeah, that
camera's
can
Three
happen.
off,
different
but I'm
Wimbies.
still here. Just a heads
Okay.
up.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
So he's going to sleep.
Shush.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? I collect. Aloha
Um,
Friday. Hope you're having a great weekend.
I
Great
think-
start to your weekend.
All right.
Heck
So
yeah.
opening up a Crown Zenith here,
Oh boy,
and of course all the
Yeah,
new
you're
people I don't
coming
know.
in blurry, James.
I'm always blurry.
He's 8-bit.
Better? Worse?
It's 8-bit James.
This is the game. You have to you have to figure out what card he's showing. I'm gonna say it's a ball toy.
I'm gonna say it's toy ball. Opposite.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
DK
know.
says
Is it
I don't
Demon
know
camera-
Kelly
Pokemon
said.
enough.
the camera still bad?
No,
Oh,
you're
it looks a little better.
Okay.
It's fine. It's a
Galarian
Alolan
Meow.
Meowth there. Oh, Galarian. Okay.
Galarian. Energy retrieval. There's the Jinx. Oh,
Dude,
and
you
a
guys
draw
must have
card.
got the influencer case there. Jeez, or $4 break. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Sorry,
Blue.
Jay.
You're good.
Try to
Crouching
see.
Hammer. All good. His sports stuff's more important than my Pokemon.
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
No, I'm saying it is. Jamin. Got a, however you say the H one, Hisuin Voltorb.
bless you.
That's a full art.
Bless you.
Hisen Yu or
Yeah.
something like that, I think.
It's in you.
Nice one. That's a nice card. That's
Got
a
a
full that's an
Trainer
illustration
supporter
rare.
Nessa.
Does it have a little like Facility autograph on it? Those are pretty cool cards.
That's what it looks like, yeah. And then the energy card, and then the code card.
Show the code card, otherwise
They
people
got
get
it.
mad. I'm just joking.
I stole your code.
Nice. Well, freaking, we broke open my Silver Tempest. Bethany opened up a bunch of those already, left me a couple, and then I had a 4-pack that Walgreens sells. She took 2, I took 2. She opened up both hers, and I still had a Crown Zenith to open. So
James,
did that,
did
and
you
I
tell-
too did the same thing, Kevin.
James,
Did I tell
did
what?
you tell
What?
did you tell Aaron what she pulled from the Silver Tempest?
I kind of lost track. She pulled a lot. She
The
pulled better shit than I'm
Mewtwo.
probably gonna pull.
The Mewtwo.
No, that wasn't from Tempest. That was so it's a 4-pack that Walgreens sells. It has 1 card and then 4 packs. I had a Crown Zenith. She had something else, and there were 2 151 packs. She pulled a Mewtwo in hers.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that the
151.
the super illustration rare? Or the really I don't know, maybe.
I don't know if it was the super rare, but it was a nice holographic one.
No, okay.
But
Great
I
pull.
think mine was some like mediocre one, and she pulled a freaking Mewtwo. I'm like, seriously?
Yeah. I like all the gallery cards, any of the full art, the trainer
Yeah.
galleries.
Well, just like the baseball cards we won from Paul, she opened them all. She pulls a basic Otani out. I haven't pulled one yet.
you gotta fix that somehow. I don't know what you're gonna do, James. That's a dilemma that you've got to solve on your own, though.
I don't have the mojo. She does. I don't have the mojo.
No,
She does.
James, what you do is you
One
tell
Piece.
her to hold the pack before you rip
Nice.
it. And
The
then
Yeah, we've been
Moonbreon.
over it.
Slurs through.
Trev wants all your Moonbreons here.
I'm Umbreon.
I wonder why he likes Umbreon.
Yeah, Crown Zenith. All these special sets I think are really nice. The Crown Zenith.
Strike the love. Nothing at all card.
151.
Jaguar de Sol. Shark arrows. Would help if I actually show the card on the camera, huh?
We can't see it anyways.
Dang, bro.
You still can see?
No.
Is it still really bad?
I mean, we can make out the color and the shape in general, but we can't read anything. That's for sure.
Hey,
I didn't
hey,
know.
you know what's
I thought
funny? Aaron, you know what's funny about saying that? It's like that old Pokemon segment. Who's that Pokemon? It's because we
Pretty
can't see
much,
it.
yeah.
It's big as you. It's
All right.
You
Blastoise.
can read that.
Dang
Oh my
it.
gosh. I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Blue Dragon Steel Water.
It's all your fault, James.
Always.
Always.
Cool.
It looks like he's that was a weird looking card.
It looked like a water. It's a blue water dragon coming at the person.
That's not what I saw, but it looked like a water jet. Looks like he was just like
Yeah.
peeing into them and just like
No,
it was shooting 40 feet or something.
The hollow, the special card I got is "You're the one who should disappear."
I don't want to disappear.
Pretty cool looking foil card. I forgot what those are used for, but you know what I like about those that might be a panel from the manga too. Could be wrong. Probably wrong on that.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. And then Absalom.
Nice.
So figured I'd open up the pack since Kevin did. And then a while ago picked up book number 7 in the Batman Joker Deadly Duo, and I got a variant cover on that one.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
That's cool looking.
Oh heck yeah! Let's see if I can make it bigger. Maybe we can make you bigger. No. Oh, there you got you're in 360p instead of 240p. Perfect.
And does it show a little better now?
Yeah,
a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, it might be my Wi-Fi too. It's fudged up.
That's probably what
Power
it
Rangers
is, yeah.
Unlimited. Power Rangers Unlimited #1. They had a bunch of different foil covers. I've always been a fan of Tommy Green, Red, White, Black Ranger, so I got the Green Ranger one that they had.
Oh wow.
Dope.
So.
Oh yeah, that's pretty awesome.
And then to finish off, I think it was Trev's that I showed it on, but I dug out the only Power Ranger Zord that I still have since my childhood.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Yep. Pyramidus from Power Ranger Zeo, Jesus. But that's the only one I've had since my childhood. It's not pristine condition, but it's sentimental value. It's one of the last gifts my great grandmother got me for Christmas. So I dug that out and wanted to show it. I
That's
forgot
awesome,
how big the damn thing was back then.
Retro toys are some of the coolest stuff ever.
Oh yeah.
I just recently passed on my sewer and Technodrome from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles down to my nephews. So
Oh wow.
they have that now.
Oh wow. Nice. That's all for me.
Sounds good. Thanks for showing. Those are some nice stuff. Nice pickups, some pack reps, and see
the ones that you could
camera looks reasonable. iCollect has an opening coming up this weekend. As you know, his rips are always epic. When it's time for iCollect or Kevin to rip, we're not ripping 1 or 2 ETBs. It's gonna be like 10, and then he's gonna have like 30 blister packs, and then 20 10s or something. His rips are crazy. So he doesn't have everything he wants. So I'm looking forward to it. That's gonna be probably this weekend, Saturday, Sunday in the morning. Usually it's 8 o'clock my time, so I'll try to wake up. Oh, that to be tomorrow then, or Sunday. Sorry, it feels like Tuesday for me for some reason. So, all right, let me switch over. I got a couple of things. I guess we can rip in. Oh, first off, I found some Pokemon cards at my LCS. So,
Japanese.
They put it in like a little team bag for me. I just picked up 10 singles for $5. When I look through their box, I just find anything that looks interesting to me, and I'll grab 10 in multiples of 10, because they'll do $1 each or 10 for $5 is basically the deal with their dollar box. So that's all I pick up. MLP, super secret rare, dude. The secret rare from One Piece. Wait, what? I was thinking the super rare. The one you pulled from the Dragon Ball Z. So you've been on quite the hot streak, dude. What the heck? Yeah. To the Sewers and Technodrome, you can connect them too, and they make a single play set. Man, that was my favorite toy as a kid. But I have no space for it, unfortunately. So at least my nephews have it. I know it. They know where it is. So. Transformers Hot Wheel just released for $80. It's pretty. Oh dang, bro! I did not know about that one. Too many things to collect, and that's why I think it's great that all of us collect all kinds of different things, because even if I can't collect it, I can experience it somehow with you guys. Yeah. I can't own everything, right?
Right.
Heck
you
yeah!
could try though.
What is this? Hatrim or Hatrine or something like that? And cool Japanese card. As a second, or it's a second evolution, so it's probably a pretty cool card. So nice art on that one. Japanese art. I saw some VMAXs, so I just picked them up. I forgot what the heck this is called. it's like a B-52, or not, like a B-1 bomber is his head. I forgot what the heck this is called. Toxic something. Toxicity? Is that toxicity? Can't tell.
It's a pretty sharp card though.
I like some of these older stuff, so I picked up this Vespiquen 2015. Trying to find stuff from anywhere between 2000 and 2015, just because a lot of people weren't collecting Pokemon. So I will pick up anything interesting I see, even if it's a nice mega Metapod. Dragapult. Thank you. That's a Dragapult. Yeah. There you go. I picked this one up for you, Will. I thought this was a nice PC card you might want at some point.
Oh no.
James,
help me. James.
A nice little wiglet.
Show that to James when he comes back, please.
See, look, Kevin's got some too.
Oh,
no. You got the lucky find. What's my special move here? Rain Splash?
Yeah, I definitely know Rain Splash, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. Wait, there's a Bumblebee Hot Wheels mainline release. Okay, that'll be a car I might piece down. Hydreigon from the recent, was this 20 celebrations.
Tune in next week on Aloha Friday. I will do Rain Splash.
I think this is one of the rarer ones in Celebration. I think I'll have that one, so I'll pick that one up. Some EXs. Belly Bolt. Belly Bolt is just a stupid looking Pokemon. You know I love the derpy one, so Belly Bolt. Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna buy that. Pick my Belly Bolt, Cramorant V. It's like the full art. So nice one.
James, look what Aaron found.
This is the XY Pikachu.
Nope, not that.
Hold on. Let me finish up, Will, and then we'll go back to it.
Let him finish. I heard. I'll see it in a minute.
Nice little XY Pikachu there. Nice card there. And then XY foil, Nidoran. These are the original arts from the original
the original
show
Pokemon set. So
the original line.
Those are the XY reprints there, but yeah, there's a Wiglet I picked up there, James.
Nice.
And sign it.
His special move is Rain Splash, so Not sure if that's rain. That's for sure.
No, that's probably something else we can't say.
But yeah, that's a nice little pack. $5 for make your own little Pokemon pack.
I'll sign that
Yeah,
card.
I got two from my Aaron. I got two from my LCS. It was a Dragon Ball and a One Piece mystery. Well, not really mystery, but you can't see the inside. You can only see the outside. But it was $5 for each mystery pack. So I was like, why not?
Yeah. Mystery pack. Does it? Yeah. You may as well try it. You know what? With mystery packs, if it's from a reputable buyer, I would consider it mystery packs.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I tend to
Yeah, so
steer
I got
clear of
some
mystery
else
packs.
there.
Just because mystery packs tend to be the cards that won't sell as individual singles. So they'll have good book value, possibly, but they tend to not be desirable, in my opinion. But they're a good way to build a nice collection, I guess, would be mystery packs.
Yeah, I figure since I can't find any Dragon Ball anywhere, might as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's always eBay. You have to go down the deep down rabbit hole of eBay.
No.
How about some Illusions football? I haven't seen too much of this, and picked up one blaster of this stuff, so may as well check this out. I like Illusions. It's got a nice. The inserts are always nice in here. The acetate inserts, I think.
Yeah.
Even the King of Cards is a nice insert. Is there a case hit in here that we're chasing? Who knows? But maybe there's some numbered stuff in here as well. Trophy collection, Ruby, Starlight, Emerald, Diamond, Dots. What the heck? Okay. Anyways, we'll find out. I did rip one other Illusions blaster at some point. I pulled a CJ Stroud rookie card. So, and I think it's only. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. It's a 100 card base set, so we should have some pretty good odds at some rookies or some of the better players in the NFL. So
I think, isn't it the 100 base cards and then the 100 rookies, or number 101 to 200?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. It's a 200 card set like that.
Yeah,
You're probably right.
And you'll have 5 sets, 1 to 100, before you get one set of 101 to 200.
Yeah, I hate that about Panini. Kelsey, Sam Howell. Jahmyr Gibbs, first rookie card there.
He's a stud.
Yeah, I like Jahmyr Gibbs. Jake Hayner.
Oh gosh, that guy will never see the football field.
Yeah, probably not. But then again, most NFL players never will. Or most even draftees, free agents, all those guys might be stuck to a practice squad like Rudy their entire career. Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Green parallel. Operation Detonation insert Quentin Johnson. Kind of cool.
Yeah, those inserts are cool.
I think Illusions has some really nice inserts.
Yeah, they do.
Let's see if we pull a couple other the nice ones here. All right, Joey B. Joe Burrow there.
Yep.
And Quentin Johnson, rookie. So this will be the Quentin Johnson blaster. Desmond Ritter.
Really?
Not a whole lot of juice left in that Falcons team, I think. You're the quarterback. Jeez. Hey, you did so bad that they got 2 guys to replace you.
Yeah. Right.
Jonathan Taylor, Dallas Goedert, and then we have here. Oh, come on! Oh, Russell Wilson. I thought that it looked like what's his name, CJ Stroud for just a moment there.
Kind of.
A pretty nice one. I don't know what parallel that is. That's pretty sweet looking. Oh man, if that was a CJ Stroud, man, I'm gonna be screaming right now.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Oh boy, we can dream. We can dream. We can continue to chase like idiots.
Yeah.
Nice CD Lamb. Then
I like it.
I do like CD. Dalton Kincaid. There's Clyde Edwards-Helaire. This one there. Will Levis, The Gun Show. Then okay, well, wow, there we go.
There you
CJ
go.
Stroud, green parallel. That's pretty
That's
sick.
sick.
I was gonna say, that's green, huh?
Yeah. All right. We do hit CJ
Yeah,
Stroud.
that's a good one.
Aaron's not complaining anymore. Irving Fryer. That is an interesting name to pick. The retro, but Irving Fryer for those terrible Patriots teams.
Yeah.
Jeez. Cool one there. You know what? I pulled a Bernie Kosar. I was like, what the? What are these guys picking up here for the
Bernie
checklist here? Bernie Kosar? Haven't heard that name in a while. Jeez.
Yeah, he was a solid player. I just haven't heard. Yeah, I agree. I haven't heard that name in a while.
Not bad at all. Yeah, I know. Bernie Kosar, Irving Fryer. I haven't heard that name in a while either. So
Yeah,
What card number is that?
this will be number 43. So maybe it is a 100 card base
Maybe it is
checklist.
just a 100 card.
Not a bad one. Actually pulled parallel. So nice second
Yeah.
CJ Stroud parallel there. Nice little hit there. That's for sure. All right. Yeah, I love those old. I like their old helmets too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were cool.
Football player in the Revolutionary War uniforms.
Yep.
Love that helmet, that logo. They need to bring those back. America's Patriots. If only, man. I can't get behind saying I like the Patriots after the last 15 years of trauma we've had to deal with.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, headed hooker rookie card. So, if you're getting 30 cards, you probably can make a set out of maybe 4 or 5 blasters.
Yeah.
No, probably not. I don't know how. Seems like we're getting a decent number of rookies in these too. Olave, or if they're seeding the rookies at a lower rate than the veterans, then it could be more than that. But it doesn't seem like too difficult. Seems like a pretty reasonable product to open. Justin Herbert, pretty nice one there. Clayton Tune. Not this guy will ever see the field either. Hey, another Will Levis, The Gun Show. Funkadelic insert. This is different color. That was like a green parallel for that.
Yep, it is.
Oh, Panini. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, King cards, Emerald, Stardust. Okay, might be a parallel of some sort. So this has turned out to be quite the blaster.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. All right. The Tank Doll rookie card. He had a good year. I think everybody on the Texans had a good year. It's like that. A rising tide lifts all boats.
Yeah.
Nice DeAndre Swift. Tyreek Hill. I think Russell Wilson's going to have a nice little bounce back. He's going to play. Although I would say the NFC North is AFC North, right? It's an even tougher division. But they got the Steelers, Browns, Bengals, and Ravens, right?
Yep.
Stephon Diggs. That division's never easy. Division games are never easy. Even with the Browns and the Bengals' historic incompetence, like division games are no joke in that division. Harrison. Ooh, Dak Prescott. Hey, there you go, DK.
A lot of times it doesn't matter if you got a crappy team or not. They still have battles.
Oh yeah, any division game. That was my thing in when I was doing sports gambling. Is I'd always look for division games, and I usually would take the dog, even if their records were very way it doesn't look like it's a good matchup on paper, that's usually going to be a close game. They'll cover the spread. It's nice Ryan Tannehill. That is not betting advice, by the way. There's a reason why I don't gamble anymore. It's because I suck at it. Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson. Yeah, there we go. Derek Carr. I still love Derek Carr for the Raiders. He gave us a lot of good years. Fortunate we had to move on from him. Thank you, Coach McDaniels, for ruining my team. Bitter at all.
He's done that to a few teams.
Yeah, I'm totally not bitter at all. I think Will Levis is going to be pretty decent quarterback. He's just got to get on the field. Maybe even just let him learn from one more year before they throw him into the fire. I think he's going to be pretty decent. Jamar Chase, Austin Eckler, and we have one more insert for the Bills. It'll be Stephon Diggs, Operation Detonation. So I pulled 2 of those inserts. Parallels are hard to see. There's already all kinds of different colors, and then more colors, and then you have to look for green or sparkles. I don't know. It's a nice looking set. I do like illusions, so pretty nice looking set, I will say. So couple decent hits. There's another I do have a base Will Levis rookie card in there. Pull a nice Will Levis insert there, and the nice CJ Stroud green parallel. So probably got close to breaking even on this one for a change. So not a bad blaster at all.
Yeah, that doesn't happen often.
No. All right. Didn't completely throw all my money down the drain, but yeah, that's
before you get into more, Aaron, I'm gonna step out.
Yeah, for sure. Figure we'll just chill.
No, I
All right.
had a headache and stuff from earlier, and I drank, so I'm still tipsy. Don't drink and talk, apparently. Or, I'm sorry, don't drink and play games, because then you get migraines later that you suffer from. No, I work
you
really
didn't drink enough. You just got to chug another Code Red.
Man, I'm a lightweight.
Monster.
I'm one and done. And then I had some laughing hysterical thing. Holy crap. Bobs will tell you. Jesus. Which then turned into a migraine for my dumbass. So it was nice to be able to visit you on Aloha Friday. I didn't have to work today for a change. I'm going to get some rest now because I do open tomorrow for Chuck. So.
All right. Sounds good.
Kevin, Derek, Bob, Aaron, Chat, Trev, everybody have a good night.
You too, James.
Yeah, James, thanks for stopping by. You have a great
hopefully I'll see whoever can make it to Bethany's first live on Monday.
Monday, what time is that going to be at?
She is starting at 4. Okay. Is the bad part. 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Pretty sure we're all subbed up to. Oh, go ahead.
That's because she has her 3 a.m. shift the next day, so she wants to be able to do the first one with me here because I'm off on Monday. So it's basically going to be her first stream live, and then it'll kind of shift into mine, kind of. So it might go a little bit longer for anybody else that can make it or wants to make it. So I have no idea what other things she plans on doing. I do know she'll be doing some trivia. She'll be doing a giveaway, and she'll be doing her first live spraying books on live and everything for people and just hang out and chat, basically.
Cool.
Because she hit her 50 subscribers.
Sounds good. If I'm able to make at least to be in the chat, I'll definitely be there. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Big milestone. Crafts by Bethany.
Okay, yeah, thank you guys, and thank you everybody, because it was the community that helped do it that fast, and now she gets to. I mean, she went from not wanting to be on camera to now joining lives like Will. So, so I thank each and every one of you, and I know she's said it before and she said it in the chat, but thank you guys. Everybody here is so fun. We all collect something different. we all have some laughs on our different streams, so it's nice. So thank you all.
You're welcome anytime. Thank you, James, for coming on and being part of the community. I know you just started your channel, but we're all getting the ball rolling, right? Like, and it feels good because we're all having fun. There's no disputes or pettiness and tomfoolery. So,
and that's what I mean. I think every stream that I've been a part of since Paul invited me, and getting on some other people's Trads and Wills, and then now since she's been a part of it, I think every time we've joined somebody's, we have had a small laughing session. So it's much needed for us and the community.
Yeah, it's just cool to meet folks around the world and find new friends with similar interests. It's hard, right, nowadays. So this has been a nice outlet. So definitely nice to met you, and
definitely
happy to have you as a friend, and
thank you,
someone to play games with and hang out with
when they work correctly.
So someday we're gonna finish that round of Left 4 Dead 2. I swear.
It's all good as long as me and you have some other stuff we can fall back on and figure out internet. You know, we got. But yeah, so you guys have a good night. I'll see whoever on Monday. I will probably be doing a small game stream Sunday night, so I'll see you guys there as well, possibly. So have a good night.
All right, sounds good, James. Have a great weekend.
And I'm gonna duck out too.
Sounds good. I know
you're here.
I could feel it coming.
I'm about to nod out, pull a wheel.
Sounds good.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's been fun, y'all. I'm gonna leave it on. I'll fall asleep listening. But thanks for letting me on, man.
Thank you for coming on, dude. I enjoy your company and what you show on your with your weekly showcase, and you're again someone else we got going and get the lives and all that stuff. So just happy to see all of us get going. So here we go. There's another one, Kevin. Here we go. Let's get more. We just want to keep on building as many as we can, right?
For sure.
So yeah, let's go.
All right. Well, we'll see y'all next time.
All right. Good night, Kevin. Have a great weekend.
I have a few things I'll be putting up tomorrow, so look for those.
Okay, sounds good. Shorts and then some long form videos, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and then I'll have something at 8:30, a premiere, or I might just go live and open some stuff. I don't know yet.
Okay. If I'm around, I'll try to be around.
Time ticks thing. Good night, y'all. Good night, chat.
Good night.
Night, Trev.
I saw Barrett's just like dumping out his entire collection there.
I'm trying to rearrange things, and yeah.
I feel you, man. I've just been. I feel like I lost a few days, to be honest. I've just been.
I don't know if I showed you this one the other day. I picked up.
Oh, dude! What the heck? So what's wrong with my?
I didn't find it, but I traded for it.
Still a great looking car.
Yeah.
I like it.
I had an extra Camaro, and one of that guy that hides stuff. He had found a bunch of them, and so I traded a Camaro for it.
One of those guys that hides stuff. Wait, there's more than one? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, there is. There's a couple of them. And the thing is that the people at Target know they do it, so I don't know why they don't stop them.
It's messed up because say it gets. Well, they I guess they feel like it's not important enough. I don't know. Maybe that's not the best way to put it, or not a big enough problem where they need to care about it. Maybe that's the big deal. But that's got to be such a pain.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was there. I've been there a couple of times when I've seen people hide them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, come on, because there was some Star Wars. Thanks, DK. I like the trade. I didn't have it and I needed it. But I figured, there was some Star Wars ones, and chases, and we walked in, and I said, "Oh shit!" I had never seen a Star Wars chase. I've seen people get them online, but I've never seen one in person.
Right.
And he was like, "Oh, do you want one?" And I was like, "No, you can have them. I don't collect them." And so then I went over and looked at the Funkos, and he had them, and I turned around and he was gone. And then I went back over there and he was back and he didn't have them. And I was like, "Dude, what happened to the chases?" He goes, "Oh, I hit them." I was like, "Oh, what the heck?"
Dude, I check on now because I know folks are hiding stuff too. Because so I'll check underneath the rack. I'll check in the candy aisle because it's right next to the candy aisle. And I've found stuff hidden back there. I mean, I don't know why they're hiding some of this stuff, because some of this stuff I'm like, nah, this isn't even worth hiding. This wasn't worth my time. But
right.
it's hidden there. Somebody
I know
wants it for later.
Some of it is they don't buy it so they can see if they can sell it first, and then they'll go back and get it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I guess that's so lame.
It is. It is. You know, if you can't afford to buy it, then you shouldn't be out looking.
Well, yeah, I mean, but maybe this is their only means of income, so you got to do what you got to do at the same time.
Well, to some extent, yeah, you're right.
I mean, I don't like the behavior, but if they're doing it, like, if it's legitimately for, this is their hustle because this is how they get by, then I think I'm more acceptable to that. But if it's the guy who's like hogging all the cases because they want to resell it and talk about that or whatever, then I think I'm a little less what do you call it?
Tolerable. I mean, I know what I know what you're saying. It's I
don't know what's the best, because it seems to be this way for even sneakerheads. The shoe market is crazy. Like, you can't get nice sneakers and all this stuff because folks go do the Nike store and buy out all the pairs of certain shoes, and it's crazy for the resale market. Just shows how bad it is, with the, if you can't, these, I don't know, it feels like everything is becoming a collectible, or is scarce in some way.
Yeah, for the most part, it pretty much is, huh?
Even stuff that shouldn't be, even like necessities, right? Like the great sriracha shortage over the past couple of years, man.
Right?
Have you tried to find a bottle of sriracha sauce anywhere?
I haven't, but I did hear about it when there was a problem.
And let me tell you something. Okay, I ran across a restock of sriracha like a couple weeks ago, and my first instinct was, man, you know what? I need to buy all of this right now.
I was just gonna say, I know your first instinct was to buy it all.
But I'm like, what are we really doing here?
That's sad, right?
It's just a mentality, I guess we have. It's the fear of missing out is real, man.
Yeah, that is true.
Good night, Trev. Hey, thanks a lot for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend.
Take it easy, Trev.
Trev has his live streams. He has one on Sunday, Wednesday, so definitely check him out. Someday I'm going to make that community panel if I'm ever get off work and I'm able to jump on. But always appreciate you for stopping by. Thanks, Trev. See, DK knows what's up. Behind the chips, checks the vicinity. I'll look underneath the rack. Dude, I found stuff, man. But
yeah, I think these guys, I want to say, I know at the Target, even the workers have told me they think they hide them in the cat food aisle.
they probably get some, I guess they call them guests, not customers now.
Yeah.
They probably, people probably like, you know what? I found these back there. These seem misplaced. But I just wanted to let you know. They probably get that something to that effect every once in a while.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I know. I think Isaac had said that he he'd found some stashes before.
Oh yeah, well he's like the professional. He's like detective level hunter. Isaac, dude, that guy can.
So
He's always on the hunt.
I did that once. I don't know if I told you the story about it during the pandemic with, I want to say it was Ant-Man's year. Was it? Yeah, I think it was. And there was a line at Walmart, and I was like, man, I'm not gonna go get in that line. I figured I'd drive up there and see what was going on, and if there wasn't a line, maybe I'd jump up there. And I was looking, I was like, nah, I ain't going over there. And then I seen a lady going to open the other door, and I was like, no way. And so I said, all right, I'm jumping in there. And she opened the door. I went in. I beat all those guys over to they weren't even in the building yet. And I got there was 4 mega boxes of Prism, and I grabbed them. Well, I ran over to like the shaving cream or something, and I didn't want them to know I got them. and I hit them back up in there. And so then I walked over there, and they're like, well, where's the Prism at? I go, I didn't get no Prism. And so they kept harassing me. I'm like, dude, I didn't get anything. Yeah, you did. We know you did. There was Prism here. I didn't see no Prism. I don't got no Prism. And they searched all over the store trying to find it.
Oh my goodness, man.
I went back in a couple hours and grabbed it and bought it.
Dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, the collectors we're devoted to our craft, man. We'll wake up at 5:30 in the morning every day to go and camp outside of Walmart. Well, some of us will. Not going to name names. Might be me. Might not be me.
Dude, the one that shocks me that said that they did that all the time was Zach.
Oh yeah, Zach was like camping out, like literally camping out at the Wally.
Yeah, he said he loved going, and I get that, because if you're out there with some cool people, it's entertaining. You get to sit and talk and chat. I couldn't do it. I think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think the earliest I got there was probably maybe an hour before, and that was because my buddy was going to be there, and I knew we'd sit there and bullshit the whole time.
I think folks were camping for. I was like, wait a minute, this is a new line, and they were camping out for those stupid cups.
Dude, that I have one of my Hot Wheels guys told me that he showed up at Target to go for Hot Wheels, and there was a line, probably 20, 30 deep. And he's like, man, I thought they were there for Hot Wheels. I was like, well, how am I going to beat them out?
Right? It turns out they were there for like those, what were those
Stanley Cups.
Yeah. What the?
Yeah. And then he tells me, did you hear about those Stanley Cups? And the first thing that pops into my mind is hockey.
I know what you're thinking. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, yeah, dude! It's the middle of summer right now. Who the heck is playing hockey?
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we knew Vogs was going to be out.
Yeah, I might just drop him off so he doesn't.
We knew that.
Those Stanley Cups. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was like, what? No way, man. That's crazy. All right, Aaron. While we're sitting here, we might as well go J-Rod hunting.
Okay. Oh, I still have more Chrome Platinum anniversary to wrap too, so we got stuff to do. We're not gonna be completely bored for the rest of the night.
let's do one of these guys.
I'll put them backstage for now. That.
The last time they had some of these discounted deals, I haven't done very well with them. So I'm hoping this one that I've had sitting down here is going to be a little better. I haven't pulled a Wit or a Julio.
Allen Ginter's a tough set because those packs only have 6 cards. One of them is going to be a mini, and one is going to be an insert.
Yeah,
So
they are tough.
and it's like a 400 card set, so it's really hard to pull certain base cards. I'm not gonna argue with
Yep,
that.
I agree with that. So let's see what we can do. Hey, start off with some Charlie Sheen. All right. Lou Gehrig.
Tigers blood.
Got Mark McGuire. It's a decent pack so far. Got a Willie Stargell.
Yeah, not bad at all.
No rookies, but George Springer and wrong Mariner, Mitch
Oh,
Haniger.
isn't he back on the Mariners though? He's like
He
killing
is.
it this year, right?
He is. He's doing okay. I mean, he's not going to hit for any average. I think he's got about 6 homers, so he's doing okay.
No, okay.
All right, we got that Joe Ryan. Yep, Joe Ryan rookie. We got a Davy Cuts. There's
Oh,
a
hey, what's up, Brian? Good to see you,
Pena
Brian.
rookie. Not bad.
Toot,
Hey,
toot.
Brian, what's happening? And we got a Burger. That looks pretty good. And a Pete Alonso. And our mini is a Chipper Jones. All right, that's cool.
That's not bad.
Alan Ginter back. Nice.
Oh, nice.
All right, not a bad start. Another rookie. What do we got? Castillo. I don't know that Castillo. Diego Castillo. We got Ryu. We got Bogarts. Jim Palmer. And Germain Marquez. And our mini. Oh, it's backwards. John Mayberry. And that's an old school that I
Old
can't
timer.
say. I don't know if I know that name. Huh. All right.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Brian. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend.
All right. Gill. Luis Gill rookie.
He's actually having a good year.
Yeah, I think he did well against the Mariners too, and I think he's got an ER under 3. I think.
Yeah. Yep.
McCarver, Matsui, C.J. Abrams rookie, and we got an inside the park. We got Kenya Fjords National Park.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
C.J. Abrams too is starting to heat up. He's a pretty reliable player.
Yeah. Did I see a thing on Facebook? You guys are gonna have a card show over there?
Over here in Hawaii?
Yeah, I saw a post. It looked like a Hawaii ad. I didn't look into to see where it was at.
Yeah, they do have regular card shows every few months. I usually don't go to those though.
Oh, okay. We got Nick
Just
Allen.
because I know all the vendors, I can go see them at the swap meet.
No, there you go. Yeah. What do you got, Ted Williams?
Or go to my LCS.
Yeah, I don't know why you put Bradley Beal in a baseball set, but hey.
Yeah, that there were mistakes in this one. Even the inserts for this year, I'm not too keen on. Everything is food related. It's like somebody just had was on a diet. All they could think of was food, and they made all the inserts of this year.
Yeah. There's a Ricky.
Nice Ricky.
We're cooking some dark brown sugar. All right.
With that set, if you get the whole set, it makes a recipe.
Oh, okay. There's a Willie Mays. All right.
It's nice.
Oh, so that's why it says what's cooking. So it just gives you the ingredients, and then what do you got?
Yeah, the spoiler alert, I think it's some kind of barbecue sauce or rub.
Okay. DJ Muggs.
Okay, thanks a lot.
There we go. Hank Aaron. We got Eric Hosmer. The Bryce Harper. Then we got a blackboard mini. How about a Welker? Who we got? Colton Welker, rookie. How about a Julio Blackborder? That'd be sweet.
Oh, that would be sick.
And Rodriguez? Rodriguez, right?
Now you gotta think with a width of the card, right?
Oh, we got an RO.
Oh, let's go! But there's a lot of Rodriguez's in
There's
the
a
majors.
D, and I'm seeing a red hat.
Oh, come on, Irod. It's gonna be Pudge.
That's who I was guessing was Pudge. Yep.
Oh, darn.
That's still pretty sweet, but
that's a nice looking card.
oh
I like that.
man. That was a big troll there. Oh man. All right, rookie. We got Sawinski. We got Hoskins. Maurer. And we got National Dog Day. We got ourselves. So what is that? Almost
like
looks
a dachshund.
It it's kind of a mixed. I'd say maybe a Dotsy. We got Bryson Stott, and our mini is Willie
Mays. Did you get 2 Willie Mays?
I was just gonna say, didn't I just have Willie Mays? Proud pup owners.
It's not bad. I mean, I'm starting to collect some of these Willie Mays cards or look at them a little closer. What the heck?
Okay,
when is Ginter back?
That's a little strange. Let's see. Yep, Ginter back.
Wow, weird collation.
Right. Hey, at least it was a decent player, right?
Yeah, see, Brian, you got 2? Well, you already pulled the black parallel. Maybe you can pull a gold parallel or something like that.
Or get the numbered one. That'd be sweet.
I don't think they number anything in Allen and Ginter, like even like the 101 stuff, like the wood parallel.
They used to give you a numbered one. You could get them numbered to 25. I don't know what they called them.
I know they have like the stained glass mini, and those aren't. The print run is 100, the stated print run, but they're usually not numbered for Ginter.
They in the past, I don't know if they've stopped it or not. They used to have a hand numbered to 25 on the minis.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, that makes sense.
But I don't know. Like I said, if you haven't seen them, they might not do it anymore. I know they used to.
DK says that was a beagle, and I think he might be right.
I thought about a beagle, but I guess there's a little white there. See, that's why I thought the ears kind of look like a basset hound.
I couldn't tell.
The dog looks a mess. Is what?
It's a poi dog, aka a mutt.
And of course it doesn't say anything on it. Just Dog Appreciation Day.
Hey Fabian, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Well, it's Saturday where you're at. Hope you're having a great
Fabian.
Start to your day.
All right, we got Hamilton, we got Alcantara, Jacob deGrom, and we're down to our final card. Is it going to happen? I don't think so. That's not an R. We got another
Mariners.
Hey. Edgar Martinez. That's cool.
That's not bad.
Yeah. All right. Well, my Julio luck has run out.
Yeah, I wasn't having good luck with those discounted blasters, and then I bought those last 2 blasters at Heritage, and those are the last ones I've seen or bought. So, and those turned out to be pretty good. One was a hot blaster, and then one had an autograph. So,
oh yeah, that one was really good, huh?
Actually, both of them had autographs, which is ridiculous. You know how hard it is to pull an autograph from Heritage?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That one Heritage you had was ridiculous with your hot box and then your auto and just everything that was coming out of that sucker.
Yeah, I usually don't have Heritage luck. It's just such a tough product to pull like really good stuff out of.
Yeah.
When you hit, it's nice because the autos are on card, and then some of them are often reprints of the card, that actual card, which is really cool too. Like I have a Heritage high number Reggie Jackson autograph. That's like a reprint of his second year card, I think, which is really cool. So,
okay, yeah. Yeah.
And it's like it looks super minty. It's like looks like a pack fresh, like he signed a pack fresh second year card of his. So
Yeah, that's cool.
So what did I pull from Heritage that was kind of cool lately? Pulled this Mad Max mini, or not the mini, but the or was it?
I was hoping to try some of those hanger boxes, but my gal didn't stock when she normally does, and I didn't get any of those select hangers.
Oh yeah, football.
No, the
basketball. Oh, slick hangers. What's the parallel out of those?
I don't know. I can't remember what they had in them. I know I watched some people rip them, but I can't remember what was special in those. But I seen a guy kick some butt with them. Well, he bought a whole sleeve of them, and he said he was going to rip them till he got ripping hangers till he gets a banger. And he ended up getting a Wemby numbered to 99.
Oh, geez, nice pull. That's got to be a few $100 pull.
Yeah. But I finally got down there. She wasn't there the day she usually does, and I got down there, and both sleeves were empty. So I was like, well, yep, I kind of figured I was going to miss that.
Missed out, yeah. They changed the timing locally too, so I missed out on a few items, I think, too.
Yeah,
I pulled this from a Series 2 Mega Box the other day. I thought this was really cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I pulled an auto of him not too long ago.
He's actually one of the players I did not have an autograph yet, Austin Riley. So, and Series 2 Mega Boxes, they're like $25 or something like that now. $30.
Oh, that's nice.
So they're nice, cheap, affordable rip. If you guys are looking for something, Corbin Carroll's not having all that great of a year, but pulled a nice autograph. So
yeah,
hard to pull autographs out of base tops too. So
I think he might be starting to heat up. I think he had a couple of good games recently.
Yeah, he's just not. I mean, he's been close to MVP caliber for a few years, and then I guess he has a lot of expectations. But that Braves team is so good; they're going to be good regardless. So
that is
true. Thanks a lot, Brian. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a nice pull. It was unexpected because usually when you pull an autograph from Topps, it's not going to be all that great. So
yeah, like, that's what you usually expect.
It's like, oh, okay, a real legit player.
Did I really pull this?
Don't even have that one on camera. I was just feeling. I was on Wednesday after I was starting to recover. I hadn't eaten for 3 days, and I hadn't done. I was like, okay, you know what might make me a little happy? I'll just rip some packs of cards. How about that? And started, and then it turned out to be quite the mega box. I got a patch out of it too as well. So.
Oh, nice.
I'll rip this blaster of Topps Chrome Platinum. I did pick up a little bit of the retail. I'm definitely not buying as much as I did last year, but I'm hoping to finish this set.
Okay.
That is such a stupid goal to have for this set.
Well, yeah, that's going to send you down that rabbit hole that you don't want to go to.
This is such a bad idea. I mean, you need at least probably a case of blasters to entertain building the set, if I had to guess. Oh man, I don't know. We'll see how this after I start, if I'm close.
Yeah.
Tectonic parallel out of select hangers. Oh wow, okay. Prism hangers were on what? Yeah, see, I can't buy it all. Darn it. I'm gonna have to pretend I didn't see that DK. Prism hangers would be fun to rip. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, if you look at the box for 54, it will look very similar to this green, this two-tone green and white. So it is a very retro set. This is a 1954 design, so really nice looking cards. Definitely is a retro throwback set. 70th anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you see, I always have a T-shirt on now when I rip Chromium cards.
No more bearing it all, huh?
Not gonna see me make that mistake. I learned that one a while ago. Gotta have pants on, gotta have a T-shirt on.
Yeah.
Lindor, Campanella. Nope, not gonna see a was it wardrobe malfunction on this channel?
Definitely not a set you want to rip live if you're somebody that doesn't want your face shown.
Dude, there's some shiny cards in this set too. I think I got a numbered parallel in here. It doesn't look like that. Doesn't look like a blue prism refractor. So this would be a blue shimmer. I don't know what the heck. It's gonna be Drew Maggie. Yeah, to 199. Oh, that was a little painful.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's not the only thing that comes out of the blaster.
Yeah.
So we're still on that first wave. So
yeah, I wish I would have bought a little bit more of it last year.
Last year it was crazy. Last year, I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Will Myers, Logan Webb, and Xavier Curry. Dude, that guy's got a cool name.
Yeah.
Michael Grove. Is that the?
Yeah. See, I missed out on a lot. I didn't see very much of it, but I have my hardware store where I find some die cast. They carry cards, and they had a bunch of that for a long time. And I was hoping that it would go on sale, but because it'd been there forever.
Good night, Will. Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Will.
Hope you have a great evening and great weekend. Sorry, I put you backstage just in case you actually, I didn't know if you were sleeping or not when we checked up on you. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, Will. Always a pleasure to have you on. Ryan McMahon, Arenado, Paul Konerko, Matt Olson. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll start sorting. Let's see how close we are to finishing the set. Yeah, good to see Will come on. Knows he's on. He's like on. I don't even want to say he's on like 8 or 9 different live streams as a regular person.
If you go on YouTube, there's a good chance you'll see him on there.
Yeah, if you find Will, just go to your live tab. He might be there on one of them.
It's very possible.
It's a social butterfly, YouTube social butterfly.
Yeah.
So we always appreciate when Will stops by. Margot.
Yeah.
Mel Ott.
Got something shiny coming up.
That's be the Prism Refractor, I think. Nick Vespi. All right, let's see. If we got a nice parallel Prism Refractor, Zach Greinke back. he could be a Hall of Famer. I like Zach Greinke.
Yeah, he was all right.
Nice, unique pitcher. Had some really nice years.
I can't believe how well the Royals are playing this year.
I know, Bobby Witt, man. He's kind of killing it this year.
Yeah.
Was it Bobby Witt's killing it and Gunnar Henderson too? Jeez, those two
I think he hit his 17th today.
Yeah, what a year for Gunnar.
Yeah.
No sophomore slump there.
Man, in the series against the Mariners, he hit a home run in each game.
He's got some kind of cheat code, I guess, right? Or what's going on here? Ernie Banks, I got the Blue Prism Refractor. Come on. What? Paul Konerko. Did we just pull Paul Konerko?
Boy, your colors are stinking.
Brooks Robinson. You really do have to open a lot of this stuff in order to get some nice hits, but they do come because of how much color they do throw at you. You know, you're bound to get something at some point.
Right.
So Joey Gallo. At least there's 2 different pictures of the player instead of just one. Yeah, even the autograph. I like the facsimile autographs, especially for some of these players, because I've never seen their autographs. Like Brooks Robinson, he has a pretty iconic looking signature there. I know that one by heart. I've never seen Steven Strasburg's signature.
No. even though I was chasing it like crazy in 2010.
Mm-hmm. All right, Darion Blanco. Maybe not for the rookie guys, but definitely for the old timers.
Yeah.
I enjoy the.
You know, it's kind of cool. The Mariners have kind of so during their broadcast, they have a little segment where they'll be talking to a guy and they'll have him sign his autograph and then explain it to him. So you get to see each one of the guy's autographs. It's kind of cool.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Willie Stargell. Never seen his auto. Now this will tell me like whose autographs I need to collect. Like, nope, don't need a William Contreras.
Yeah,
might need a Willie Stargell. Hey, there we go. There's another numbered parallel. Trey Turner.
All right, they got a better player there.
Trey Turner's a heck of a player. Yeah, that's a good one. Ken Waldachuk. Yeah, that's a nice one. Trey Turner.
Is that your second numbered one?
Yeah, surprisingly, 2 numbered parallels out of the Blasters. So maybe the Blasters are the way to go.
Maybe they'd be a little better. Yeah, you might as well go pick up some more.
Yeah,
you gotta finish that set.
Yeah, might have to finish this set. Stephenson, Lou Gehrig, Mariano Rivera. Nice back-to-back there at the Yankees Legends. Yeah, that signature, beautiful. He's
got an awesome one.
Yeah, that's just like an old-timer signature, right? Like they just finished signing the Declaration of Independence or something. His signature might be there. Nice Walker Buehler. Yeah, I probably don't need a Walker Buehler autograph.
I've got one around here somewhere. I can check it.
Brandon Pfaadt. Yeah, I probably have a freaking Brandon Pfaadt autograph somewhere, but it's like darn. Now I'll use this as like identification to know whose autographs I need to chase. Let's go look through, maybe find. As I mentioned, if I could ever get a Lou Gehrig, that would be a big card for the collection.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Strasburg's actually got a decent signature, I guess.
Yeah,
it's unique.
Yeah.
Brooks Robinson, it's always a good one.
So I went down and saw my guy down at Target today. I told him he's a younger kid that stocks the toys, and I told him he's a Saints fan. So I said, I'll bring. We were talking about relic cards and stuff, and I told him, we were talking about how they don't even wear them, and I said, well, they used to wear them. They don't now. They wear them, but they don't ever use them. They just kind of say, here, put this jersey on, and then they take it right back from them, and then they cut it up. And I told him, I said, I'll get you some Saints cards. I got some stuff, and so I pulled out like who did I grab? Man, why can't I remember the running back? Not
Deuce McAllister.
I did have a McAllister.
Darn.
No,
I'm trying to think of other Saints running back.
Why can't I remember his
Mark Ingram.
I grabbed one of him. That one wasn't game used, but then I found a Will Smith defensive end. I think it was Will Smith. It was some defensive end, but it was game used. So I said, I think I'll give him that one, so I can at least show him that they used to be game used.
Right.
And he was all excited to get them, so that was cool.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, just the thought it used to be that it's actually a game used piece of memorabilia. Game used for NFL is hard just because they only play 16 games. So
yeah.
It was funny. So.
It was funny too when I was leaving. He goes, "All right, so if I find a super, I'll hold it for you." I go, "No, dude, that's not what I did it for."
Oh man.
He goes, "I know, I'm just kidding."
Oh. Wait, just kidding. If you do just I'll take it if you offer it to me.
I mean, really, you can if you want.
Yeah, exactly. Backpedaling real quick on that one.
That was funny.
Pretty nice card. Trey Turner. Yeah, probably gets a top loader.
You ever see these out of? Did you ever open any 21, 22 metal universe hockey?
I think I did one box recently. Or blasters. They're nice cards. I like those.
You know what? I like the inserts. Check these out. So here's
the cheddar, and then they have the picks, the metal picks.
Kiprusoff.
Kaprizov, nice.
Kaprizov, there you go. Yeah, and the metal picks. Lucas Raymond. Oh,
it's so weird. It feels like you're getting like 1/3 of a card.
You can kind of see right through it. Look at it. You can see the draft.
Oh, that's cool. Because a pick is usually like almost like a see-through.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
And I like these. These are kind of like a throwback to the old
big men on court. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a ratting in. Those are cool. So I don't know if I remember. I'm sure I probably told the story about the guy that came in when I was there at the shop, and I could tell that he just stole all the hockey cards from Target.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't buy them from him, so he just left them. They said, "Take them, you can have them." So these were all the rookies that were in there. So it was kind of cool. Kaprizov, Lafreniere, Bowers. So yeah, there was a numbered one. Bellows. That wasn't in there. I picked that up just because it was old school autograph.
Oh yeah, Miroslav Satan. He has the best name that is that really your last name, dude?
There's a Ovechkin pick. A blue Connor. And then a Planet Metal Connor. Yeah, that was. Did you watch that game the other day?
No, I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah, it was a good game.
I've been out of commission for the last week,
Oh, just sick as can be.
Yeah, I just haven't even been able to eat for the last few days. So just having a meal today was nice. Feel a lot better today.
Good, that's no fun.
But I've heard there's some good games, so I have to go catch up at least. I've seen the highlights at least for some of the games. So
yeah, he won it in overtime with a deflection.
Oh no, I saw that highlight. That was crazy. Yeah.
Well, he got stuffed just a little bit before overtime. He kind of tried to wait out the goalie, and he stuck his stick out there and stopped him. McDavid thought for sure he had that in.
Right. Yeah, it is crazy that you can buy signed jerseys. A lot of other memorabilia, right? But for some reason, it's got to be on a piece of, what's this, 3 1/4 by 4-inch cardboard.
Yep.
the secret sauce here.
Well, I don't know if it's just because of I don't even know why that would be. You know, that it is kind of crazy.
Jerseys, maybe not a jersey. I guess it's just hard to display. Sometimes the ink,
probably a lot of it.
The ink can often bleed into the fabric itself. Just a piece of paper, aka cardboard card, often is the ideal signing material, right? Even for baseballs, right? Like if you don't have the right kind of pen, the ink, or ball even, the ink will bleed into the ball.
Oh yeah,
and fade over time.
Terrible. Yeah.
So like, if you do it other than cardboard, then it makes a lot. You have to do it right, and then the way to store it, like they had baseball bats, signed bats at my LCS mystery box. I was like, they've had him there for a while. My LCS, the guy who runs the store was just joking about. I was like, I don't know, the guy bought these aren't gonna sell or whatever. I'm like, yeah, because nobody in Hawaii has a place to go and display a signed bat. So or even if you did, right? Like how many signed bats can you store?
Right.
Whereas cards, you can store potentially thousands in a small amount of space.
Yeah.
So it makes it pretty convenient, I guess. But man, when you get a nice display of memorabilia like jerseys and stuff, then yeah, it looks great. All right, Brian, have a great weekend. Mahalo for stopping by. Tomorrow he's on the Spine Ticks train. I think it's I should know this by now. 10 Central.
Here, let me show you a cool card real quick, Brian, before you go. I know this is your guy from your team.
Oh, the SGA threads.
That's kind of cool.
Nice. But yeah, have a great weekend, Brian.
Yep, have a good one.
Thanks for stopping by. I need to bounce. Toot, toot. Oh boy. Oh.
All right.
Just leaving and bagging some stuff.
I just, I gotta, not too bad, huh, DK? That guy's fun to watch.
I regret not buying more of his cards recently. I think a lot of folks do.
Yeah. See, I don't think I have much, because
I think I have one optic rookie card of SGA.
See, I probably need to go digging to see if I don't, because when he was a rookie, he really wasn't anything.
No.
So I very easily could have thrown him into the rookie piles that's just stored away.
We had other guys we need to chase, right? Like DeAndre Ayton and
yeah, and
is
Trey,
Marvin
and
Bagley,
Luka.
or Trey, Luka, and that class is turning out to be quite good. That rookie class,
yeah, definitely.
SGA, even Trey Young, he's still a great scorer. Put that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, Luka, he's impressing me a little bit more lately. For a while there, I was just like, yeah, he's good, but really, yeah.
Yeah, I was mentioning earlier. It doesn't. Folks have begun to doubt, right? Even within the hobby, what has Luka done yet? But he's making a nice run this year.
Yeah, he's showing a bit now for sure. I watch him play, and I don't know. I don't know if he just looks out of shape. He just doesn't look like a typical NBA player, I guess. I don't know. He looks he doesn't look like he's going to break you down. He's not going to take you to the hole. I think he's real deceptive.
He's quick, right? He's not fast. He's quick.
Yeah.
And he can score. He has an arsenal of moves, and he has skills. That's Luka's thing, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like when he does give you that little move to the hole, and then you bite on it, he's stepping back and knocking it down.
Yeah, I think, the modern NBA, the emphasis is so much on athleticism, or that's what's been said, right? But you're seeing guys who can dominate within this rule set, the current NBA rule set, and you don't need to be athletic. You just need a high amount of skills, whether you're Nikola Jokic or Luka Doncic, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
He's got, that's right, DK. He does have a good handle, too.
Yeah.
Does have a nice handle. For a big man, yeah. He plays like a guard. He's not, a lot of even bigger guys these days have that, can certainly handle the ball a lot better than you know, the
Oh
bigs
yeah.
of old, but
It's not like the old days where, you know, you give the ball to Olajuwon and that ball's getting stolen.
yeah.
You know, don't ask him to dribble up court.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, it's definitely changed when you got, you know, 7'4" guys taking you off the dribble.
Yeah, it shouldn't happen. And then some of these guys are still, you know, the physically gifted ones, like your Giannis. How do you beat that? Kevin Durant? Like how do you stop Kevin Durant's jumper?
Well,
You need to be 8
I
foot
don't,
tall.
you don't. You just hope he's not on that night.
Yeah. You gotta be 8 feet tall to stop Kevin Durant if you wanted to like
Yeah.
legit stop him.
You almost just figure, well, nobody scored 100 points in a game in a long time, so just let him keep shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot himself tired.
Yeah, I don't know, but Luka just he's efficient too, right? It's not like when you give him the ball, he's gonna do something with it. He's gonna score. He's gonna make a play. He's gonna pass the right person. So when you combine that's the power. Because I think you could give a big that kind of opportunity. You put up numbers, but Luka just does it. Those two do it the most efficient manner.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Those are, I'd say those are probably my favorite players that obviously that do everything, you know. They're not afraid to give it up. You know, if they see somebody that has a better shot than them, that ball's gone, you know. I love it. No selfishness. Let's use everybody. That's what they're all there for.
Yeah. I will say that the team game is a lot better. You don't have guys. At least ISO offense is kind of off the table for the most part these days. Like it got boring. You know, you had 4 guys standing off to the side, and then you play 1-on-1.
Yeah.
or whatever, or 2-on-2.
Yeah.
Like that's gone away. I don't see too much of that. That was the mid 2000s. Like that needed to end too. Don't get me wrong.
No, I agree. Well, that's like, what game was I watching? Was it Indiana the other day? Those guys never stopped moving.
Yeah.
I think it was them. It was like pass. I mean, that ball, and you know, and it almost takes you back to when you're a kid, and it was just pass the ball and then move, you know, and the ball's moving, and you're not really doing anything, but it's leading to something, you know, and it's just kind of setting things up, and it's like, wow, that's weird seeing an NBA team pass and just keep moving.
Yeah. I think the current like that it's a motion offense, or I think right now it's the Princeton offense where you have like 4 guys above the high post or 3 guys above the high post, and then there's certain movements in this offense that free up guys to get shots, but it's the spacing, I guess. The only complaint I suppose now with this current era is I wish that the game was played a little bit closer to the rim, since the 3-pointer is so almighty in the current game. That's the only. But as far as the style of play, this has been around like the Spurs, and then the Warriors really made this style play the dominant prototype offense for the NBA.
That's one thing that's nice with Shea is he'll pull up and he'll take that mid-range jumper all the time. He doesn't have to settle for a 3, and and he'll attack the rim, but I love that he'll pull up and knock it down from anywhere inside the 3-point line.
Oh yeah, no doubt. He's become quite the player too. SGA, geez.
The games I've watched him play, it almost looks impossible to stop him. Just the how he gets in that middle and he can knock down almost anything in there. Yeah, I didn't get to see a lot of the game tonight. A lot of lobs in it. Yeah, I've seen that, especially Minnesota likes to throw those lobs.
Yeah, even if it's coming from the other side, right? Once they see the double come, then they got the dunker or the guy who's running the baseline ready for the lob, right? So
yeah,
they need to make the rim a little higher, maybe. Or something.
There's been talk of that.
10 feet rims with guys who are 7 foot and have 8 foot wingspan is kind of broken.
I was gonna say when you got Wemby standing in there dunking without even jumping.
I mean, yeah, we might need to adjust the rims or something. I don't know. 10-4.
They definitely make it look pretty darn easy, don't they? Whether it be shooting threes or dunking, yeah, they make it look way too easy.
I used to watch Giannis go coast to coast in 3 dribbles. Like, what the?
Yeah, right.
Like, dude.
Yeah,
it's not even like us playing on 8 foot rims. It's like the next level or something. I don't even know how to explain it. Pretty crazy.
He likes those long strides, that's for sure.
Unstoppable too. Jeez. Oh boy.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Grab some more water. I'll be back in a minute or so.
Righty. So DK, you said that new truck line is pretty hot, huh? It looks like a Walmart exclusive, and I know my Walmarts, I'll never see them. One of my Walmarts, there's a worker that takes everything, and then the other one, those guys pallet raid every night. They are pretty cool looking. What do I got? I got a Dodge Macho Power Wagon and a Jeep Wagoneer. But I had a Toyota pickup. Actually, that's an 87. I had a 87 Toyota pickup. What else they got? A Ford Bronco and a Chevy Blazer. Yeah, those look pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know if you can see them on there very good. 87 Toyota pickup. A Jeep Wagoneer. That's the Jeep Wagoneer. And a 485 Ford Bronco, Chevy Blazer 4x4, and then the Dodge Macho Power Wagon.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, I don't even. A lot of times I don't go to Walmart to even look for anything. I go every now and then during the day because they the last 2 times they got dump bins, they put them out during the day. So I'm hoping maybe I'll hit a restock, hit a dump bin.
What's the latest and greatest in the Hot Wheel world?
Well, so I was just talking about that truck, those trucks. And DK said that's a hot one out now. But I don't collect trucks. I'll probably end up just selling them to my buddy.
Yeah, you know what? You gotta wheel and deal for the stuff that you do want. So nothing wrong with that.
No, that's most of the time. Anything I pick up these days, it's the trade for other stuff. Because there isn't much. Well, the only thing I think I'm down to just 510s and super. Well, I can't say that. I grab chases. Any kind of chases, I'll grab them.
Yeah.
But they're definitely not stuck in my collection. If I see something else I want, I'll trade those off.
Next. I got some freaking
my water is dry too, DK, and I think some of it is. I think they did some resets and I don't know. Oh, look at that! Woo.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I don't eat dessert very often, but I haven't eaten for like the last 4 days, so
eat away.
Aaron needs some calories here. This looks like
Yeah,
a good
DK.
idea.
That's why I've been going in kind of early afternoon, hoping that they'll throw a dump bin out. But I asked one guy to check. He said they had like 1,200 Hot Wheels on the floor, and there definitely ain't that many on the floor. And I said, "Are you sure there isn't like a dump bin back that could be coming out?" And he's like, "No, doesn't show anything back there." And and as soon as you don't check, then they'll put them out.
They never have anything at my local Wally. Even the dump bins go down to the very bottom of the bin, like after a few days. Like, it's crazy out here. I don't
Really?
understand it. Yeah.
So yeah, ours ends up going down to the end, but it's got it'll have all the fantasy cars, and then they'll all be beat to hell
Mm-hmm.
and falling apart. And that's how one of my Walmarts is right now. The other one's got a little bit, but I think they're all fantasy cars. I don't think they're anything good in them. So I know I've heard of a few places getting the G case dump bins in, but we haven't gotten them here. So you've been talking to him though, Aaron, and trying to get in the group, or what?
Oh yeah. Yep. I'm
How's
definitely just chatting them up, learning their names, asking them about Hot Wheels. They're telling me stuff.
Are they good about it? Is it going well?
They're pretty cool, but
Yeah.
it's competitive out here. So.
Oh yeah, Hot Wheels. I mean, diecast in general anywhere is pretty competitive.
Seems like they have within their group they're pretty good about sharing and stuff. So
Okay.
it's just that they own the restock currently. It's like their local territory. I just tell them I'm just after the cards. I'm just here to hang out, learn about diecast. I think these are cool, stuff like that. So
see, that's why I've been kind of talking with these guys is just one guy I don't see as much, but this one guy, his name's Leo. He's everywhere. I mean, he'll go and hang out at Walmart for a couple hours till they bring the pallets out, and then he's in the morning at our Kroger, and I'm like, man, you're crazy. But I guess if I didn't have a full-time job, I probably would do more of it. But I just I go a couple days a week, at 6, and that's enough for me.
I'm trying. Well, I find that I go and I spend a little bit of money every time I go out, so I've been trying to go out less on these kind of hunts. I'll be like, oh, I didn't find anything, so I'll just grab this Series 1 blaster and go home. I'll just rip that, and that I'm finding that that's adding up quite fast. So I stopped doing that.
I could see that for sure.
Or it's like, oh, I'm gonna be in the area, so I'll make my super run of Target, my first LCS, my second LCS, Walmart, Walgreens, and then go to Wendy's on the way home. And by the time I'm like at Wendy's, I'm like, wait, what the heck? That was a bad idea. So now it's usually to one destination at a time with what I have in mind of what I want to buy, and that's what I'm walking out with.
Okay.
I'm finding hunting is feeding a little bit too much into the impulse buy, and hoping to cut back on a lot of these impulse purchases, or maybe it's been my experience.
I can
the hunt is
understand
fun. I think it's easier with Hot Wheels because you won't spend a large sum of money at any given time, but with sports cards, when you hit the restock, it's like you feel compelled to buy as much of it, if not all of it, and that's big problems, right?
That can be ugly for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And especially if you don't have a good means of moving some of it. Like if you want to if you want to open some and maybe sell some, if you don't have a spot to do that, then it's like, then, and I hate leaving anything behind, and it, like what they get. And like I said, I don't buy much, but I buy a lot for my LCS because he never gets anything. So most of the time, if I get something, it's for him. Every now and then I'll rip some basketball, especially to try to hit Wimby. But usually any football I usually take to him. I did find a little bit of optic at Target last week.
Yeah, well, my favorite LCS, I'm pretty sure they're buying retail product from folks who are scalping. So, but I mean, it's not stealing, but resellers basically, and then reselling. But it makes sense. They need to survive, and it's a little unfortunate, but oh well. It just means I won't get to open Prism basketball or optic football or certain things. And I don't know. I guess I've just tried to cross those off my list of items that I want to rip. If I ever see it, I'll buy it. But otherwise, I'm not getting my hopes up on ever seeing it on the shelves unless you're at the restock, right? Physically.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, there's too many things you have to fight with to try to get to it. If it was just collectors like it used to be, you'd find it. But yeah, between the collectors and the, like we said, the LCSs, the resellers, it's tough. And and it's weird because I don't know how you guys are, but I know like in my area, we don't get what a lot of other places get.
Oh yeah, well the Wally that I live next to doesn't get a whole lot.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Other Wallies on the island are fully loaded, and then when they restock this one, like we get nothing. It's sad.
See, so that's sad. One of mine doesn't get in. They don't even get cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one that does, like when did I go in? I went in today, and all they restocked was like old stuff. They had hoops basketball. They did have some Zenith football blasters. But none of the new stuff. And I was like, that was really weird. So yeah, it's hit and miss with what mine gets. I do have to say lately they have been getting more. So that's a good sign. Whether that holds up or not, who knows? But yeah.
Yeah, I've been skipping out on the restocks at Wally for a bit. But yeah, sounds like we're probably gonna shut it down here. I think we're all pretty tired of good stuff.
I think I'm ready to hit the hay. Actually, I was only going to be up for a little bit, and it just kind of kept on going.
That's how it goes, man. Then you're here, you're 6 hours in, and you realize, dang, should have.
Well, that's
local buyer didn't restock. I only like to buy it. Yeah. There's so many good deals in the hobby right now. It's making me question why to pay full price now if some of the stuff is going to end up discounted. Like I can see hoops blasters next year. We're going to find them for $17. Same with the Donruss stuff. A lot of these certain football products I think will be discounted. Maybe not basketball, but the only big release I guess for basketball I care to open will be Chronicles. Just because I can't find any other stuff, Prism, Optic, and even then, ripping it at retail price is just not a good idea.
It's especially, you could probably if a blaster's $25, you can probably find a Wimby Donruss, for $15-$20.
Yeah.
So I know it's no fun that way, but it
Yeah, I rip enough to get, to chase a little bit, but as far as that's going to be my only way of obtaining the card, it's not 2020 anymore. That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, and I did really well in 2020. I don't know why I can't do that good anymore.
Exactly. We need all the influencers back to hype everything up. we need crypto bubble.
Yeah.
And NFTs, man. The Wild
Yeah,
West.
I don't have a Meyer anywhere near me. I think those are those back east.
Meyer.
But I hear so their regular prices I see are high, but then they run that buy one get one 50% off deal, and it's like, oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it makes it like 33% off.
Yeah,
which is
but
super nice.
I know I want to say they're they're usually $5 or $10 more. I think they're like $5. I think they're $10 more than Target and like $5 more than Walmart, I think.
Oh, normally
yeah.
They're even pricier than Wally. That's crazy.
Yep. Yeah.
40 for a blast. Oh my goodness. Yeah. See, I don't even want to pay Walmart prices anymore, right? I don't want to pay $35 for a Bowman Blaster or
Right?
$40 for a Prism Blaster anymore.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
It just hurts. So
it does. It really does. I mean, it was fun back in the day when they were $20 a blaster for everything. Not just your basic hoops, but for Prism, for everything.
Oh yeah, you know what? I remember so it's 2019 and the boom hadn't quite hit yet, but I was totally getting sucked into sports cards at that point. So I was hitting up Target and I was getting the 19 Chrome update mega boxes. Those used to be $20.
$20. Yep. All those baseball mega boxes were $20. The holiday boxes, the mega boxes. Yeah.
Those used to be $20. So okay, so I thought what I did was stupid at the time, not knowing how deep I'd end up in this, sports card hobby. But I bought like bags and bags. Like I bought the whole shelf of those mega boxes.
Okay.
So it's like, that was like the first degenerate rip I recall having, was going out and buying all of the Topps Chrome mega boxes in 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. I was walking out with bags of like Target bags full of those things.
Yeah, whenever I found those mega boxes, I was grabbing them anytime I saw them. Yeah, those were one of the items that would go pretty quick on the shelves. For most of the time, everything else would hang out for a little while, but those did go quick. I remember one time I was at, because I knew the Excel rep, and so when he would come in, we'd talk. And this one time he brought out some mega boxes and showed them to me, and I was like, "What's up with those?" And he goes, "Well, look what they did." And he shows me the box. I think he had 2 of them that were full of cards, open cards. And I was like, "What they do?" Oh, I said, "I know what they did. They took out all the mega packs, and then they just gave you back. They returned all the regular cards, and they gave them their money back." I was like,
Good.
"Did they really?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh man, that's bad."
I mean, only until recently did they stop returns on sports cards.
Yep, and that's
which is
part
surprising.
of the reason. That's part of the reason. Then you know what else people were doing is they'd buy a blaster, they'd open it, they'd take all the packs that they wanted, and they'd put different packs in, seal it back up, and return it.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I actually bought a box once at Walmart, and it had different packs in it. I was like, what the hell is this? And I took it right. I actually, I think I was doing a car rip, and I found it, and I went right back in and said, I just bought this, and this is not what's supposed to be in here. And they gave me my money back. But yeah, so people were doing all sorts of stuff like that.
Yeah, well, people just walk out with them now because you can self-checkout apparently. So it's
Self-checkout
crazy
don't
world.
even matter. They just walk out the door with them.
Mm-hmm.
I was at
Yep.
Target. I was at Target yesterday or a couple days ago, and I was talking with my Hot Wheel guy from that I collect with, and we're sitting there, and we hear the guard telling the guy, "Hey, excuse me, sir," and the guy just keeps on walking. He had something tucked underneath his arm, whatever it was. They saw him grab it, and he just kept walking, and they didn't do nothing about it. They tried to get him to come back, but he just kept walking, never turned around. I'm like, isn't that nice?
Yeah, you know what? But it makes it more expensive for all of us because now when we buy it, we have to make up for the cost of whatever that person stole.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
it's unfortunate that, I mean, yeah, there's perhaps our society needs to be more charitable, but at the same time, we can't just allow folks to just, some folks to break the law without any kind of punishment. There's got to be something stopping people, something to deter people from doing this kind of behavior, right? It's just not.
I did.
Not fair
I
to
did
us
hear
all.
my Walmart. I guess they're started cracking down on it more. I guess they caught some guy trying to steal like $400 worth of Pokemon cards the other day. So at least that's a start.
Or they have to rack up a certain amount. I think even in Hawaii, it's something like 750 before it becomes a felony. Unfortunately, Hawaii is still a pretty polite society, so we don't have too many idiots that do that kind of stuff. But I know in other states it's a big problem.
Oh, it's terrible in my
So,
town. Well,
yeah.
that's what my Target manager I talked to, he told me I think it's 700 here, and he said that they've been filming guys that steal stuff, and so then they're just building it up until they can charge them with a felony, and then not only that, then if they come back, then they can charge them for trespassing, and it just gets worse and worse. So I guess that's good.
Yep. Just if we get desperate enough, I guess we know we can go and grab a few blasters and the first time, and you may not want to do it again.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, all the boxes went up in price. Just the blasters creeping up $5 every year. I think it was to be expected a bit because when we remember $20 blasters, that seemed really cheap. So maybe a $25 blaster today isn't necessarily too bad of a deal, but the $30 and the $35 ones, I think, are the deal breakers, or anything more than $35.
That's gotten really bad.
$70 mega boxes. Just no, thank you.
I don't know if I can buy a blaster for 35. I don't know. That's tough.
Right? It is, right? But that's what a prison blaster is, isn't it? Like everywhere?
I think at Target you can get them for 30.
Okay. Yeah, they're 35, and I've seen them even higher, I've seen them $38, $39 plus tax. I can't do it at that price.
Oh no, I'm with you.
It's just too much for what you're getting, which is 6 packs of 24 cards. You're paying $1.
Yeah, that's
$1 plus per car.
You can't. I tell you, you cannot do it that way. You will never buy anything again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, I just realized that nice hockey card you got sitting in the background there.
Oh yeah, you know what? We're building our JR stacks. So there's actually 3 of them back there. Look, they got 3. 1, 2.
Uh-oh.
3. I've got 3.
Wow.
3 so far.
All right.
So I'm building up a nice little pile.
There you go.
I mean, $20 is actually for 8 pack. That's what I thought that was too cheap when I got back into the hobby, because When I left the hobby, like around 98 or 99, I recall packs of cards being around $3 or $4. If you wanted decent stuff, you could still get a $1 pack of Collector's Choice or
Right.
something like that. But if you wanted a decent pack of cards, it would be at least $2 to $4. And then I figured 30 years later, everything has at least doubled in price. So in 1998, $20 for 8 packs of cards seemed like an absolute bargain to me. That
Yeah.
was like, that doesn't make any sense. And
If
you can
you-
pull autographs out of this stuff. Like, this is amazing.
Yeah, if you look at it that way, you're right. Yep.
Yeah, it was like even sealed boxes too, right? It's like well, none of this stuff had autographs back in 98. Maybe they're starting to have numbered parallels, especially in the higher end stuff like your
Right.
Flair Showcase. Upper Deck was doing a lot of numbered stuff, memorabilia, autographs. But autographs are still like unicorns out of a pack of cards, unless you're buying maybe the Force Sports stuff or Sage or some of the
Right.
those.
Yeah, they were a tough hit for sure.
And then you're telling me, wait, these boxes have 2 autographs each, and they have 24 packs of cards, and they're like $70. So
It's like,
like,
yeah, I'm in.
inflation adjusted. So you're telling me it's like a $40 box in 1998. I'm gonna pull 2 autographs. It's like it made total sense to me.
Yep. You're like, yep, I see why I'm coming back.
I'm a kid in a candy store.
I know, and then we bitch about a $5 increase.
Well, yeah, and that's why I think cards probably even this what's happened since 2018, right? Everything's gone up in price by at least 25%. So I would expect blasters to have that at least that $5 price increase.
Yeah.
But
I think
yeah.
what gave us more of the gripe is just because of I think the reasoning behind it is more on the lines of everybody wanting more money out of the big boom of sports cards.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be PSA doing their thing or then the card companies raising the price of what, or even if it's not even the card companies, if it's MJ Holdings or Excel or whoever, if just wanting a little more piece of the pie since there's so much going on. Even in the long run, if it is just a normal increase, it just didn't feel like that. It felt like they were just trying to gouge us for more money because everybody was buying like crazy.
Yeah. Well, the hobbyists, the collectors, the buyers of this stuff, even the speculators, if we're making money, the manufacturers are going to see that and they're going to want that money back in their pocket.
Oh yeah.
Why are we selling our boxes of Prism for $100 and then they can resell them for $2,000? 2020.
Yep.
So now the manufacturers want the bigger cut. They want to print a lot more, and this is kind of just a cycle. I saw it in Magic the Gathering. The same thing happened even like a couple of years before sports cards. In 2015, it was really, you could buy a box of Magic cards, break the whole box, sell all the singles, and turn a profit. Like, it was positive expected value. As long as you could find the boxes and you had the time to do it,
Right.
you would literally just print money if you had the means to sell the cards and to get the product. And sports cards might have been like that for a few months, but then the manufacturers saw that, like, okay, well, we're just going to print everything into the ground. There's going to be no secondary value on any of these cards, and you guys are going to buy it all. And we will.
Yep.
So it's cyclical. Eventually, the card manufacturers are going to realize they're going to overprint. They're going to realize there's too much product out there, and they're losing money by printing too much. And then the print runs are going to go down, which means the collectors will outflow out of the collector hobby up until, how it felt in 2016, where eventually it's like, okay, there's so few collectors, nobody's buying sports cards. It's because the manufacturers have to give us something in these boxes that to keep the remaining collectors interested. And it was almost like that. I think sports cards are almost viewed as a dying hobby up until 2017 or 2018. Why would you buy that when everything's going to be digital, or you can have digital collectibles? I was like, yeah, well, I just, I liked doing this when I was a kid. Whatever. Right. No, it wasn't about secondary value or money. I just thought it was cool. You could pull autographs of all your favorite players. You could get some numbered parallels of something that felt limited. Maybe when Topps is only doing 10 or so releases a year versus the 30 or 40 they do now. Right. And they've multiplied the rainbow by like infinity. It felt the parallels are still pretty limited and they're reasonably accessible. So now it's just gone kind of crazy. It's gotta die down before it can be reborn. It's a cycle.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just like the 90s, it took 25 years for the interest to leave the hobby, but there were enough collectors that stuck around that kept it going,
kept it moving along.
And it was rediscovered, and big influx of interest, and so I think it'll happen again. It's just we're in that cycle where the prices are too high and it doesn't make sense to buy this stuff. We all know it's overprinted and all of that good stuff. So buy enough to have fun and to enjoy, not buying with it in mind that you're gonna make money off of this
right. Yep.
By opening cards. If it was that easy, if it was that easy to just go to Walmart, buy items off the shelf, and then resell it and make a living, then I feel like more people would try to do it. And that's the other problem, is that there's probably too many people trying to be resellers.
Well, I was going to say that there is that now. I mean, the pandemic brought that out.
Yeah.
And I think there's way too many people trying to hold on to those days, and those days aren't around anymore.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think they still do make a profit at $20 a blaster. It's probably not as much, once the manufacturing, packing, shipping, distribution. But all right, Collector Holic, have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you have a great weekend. Take care.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure. I you know what? It would be a fun experiment to try to calculate exactly what a blaster costs to make for Topps. I would guess it's got to be something like $9 or $10 once you factor in everything. You have to print, you have to package, you have to manufacture, you have to store, you have to distribute. You do need a budget to have players sign cards. You have to pay licensing fees to MLB. It might be pretty close to $20, honestly. I don't think they make all that much money off a sealed product when they sell blasters.
It'd be tough to I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know.
But on the other hand, Fanatics is owned partially by the MLB or the NBA. They have stakes in Fanatics, so they're really paying themselves when so it doesn't matter all that much. I don't know. It's weird. The economics on that side, the supply side, it might be an interesting analysis.
And maybe that's why some companies didn't make it and some have, and maybe some didn't go after licensing because they didn't think the margins were good enough to pay that much to go out, like Upper Deck. Why did they? You would think that they would have been in the running for some of this stuff, but maybe they just figured the margins weren't good enough to where they just sell memorabilia, or I don't know, or other cards where they don't have to pay as much.
I'm pretty sure there was zero chance that Topps could compete with Fanatics to pay the MLB license. Zero chance. And be profitable. They know the business. They know how much they've been paying.
Right.
So.
Yep. And I'm sure, same deal with Panini, they probably figured if Fanatics is going to come in and throw that kind of money out there, we can't do that, you know. And then
Yeah, exactly.
Topps probably just said, "Yeah, we'll just sell to you. How's that sound?"
But well, they were forced to. They were coerced almost in a way.
Yeah.
It's like you can either sell to us and then you get money right now, we'll pay a fair price, or you don't sell to us and then your business is going to go to zero because you can't print any cards anymore. So
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah, that it's because it's such a monopoly, I guess.
Yeah,
Professional sports.
it'll be interesting to see what Panini's plans are when that time comes. You know, if they're going to just print unlicensed stuff or if they're going to bag it or what they're going to do.
I think Panini's actually doing pretty well with UFC stuff and some of the other stuff, WWE, wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, I can still see them doing their other stuff, but as for football and basketball,
they'll probably become like an Upper Deck. Upper Deck only has Marvel and hockey,
right?
But they've managed to survive because they they're okay with that.
Well, now, they do that, and they do a lot of memorabilia stuff.
Mm-hmm. Now, would Panini ever strong arm the NHL or any of these other the wrestling promotions or UFC promotion into memorabilia or what is it, apparel, and then sports cards is a good question to ask.
Yeah.
Is a hockey license worth enough money, or are those sports just too they're and try to put it into that business and become a complete monopoly? Or maybe you leave some competition alive so then you can say you're not a monopoly. So
hey, they got hockey, they got UFC.
We don't own the whole sports card market. We just own what matters, right? You can still print hockey and UFC, and
we just have the three major sports. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. We're totally not a monopoly, but they're very big vertical. They're like a freaking cartel at the very least. Put it that way. Some kind of cartel.
Yeah,
they need to regulate it somehow. I'm worried what happens when the actual new licensing fees come into place, right? Because now then Fanatics needs to make money on sports cards, and now they've overpaid or paid an exorbitant sum for the licensing. How much are sports cards going to cost then? Especially if interest continues to decline over the next few years. So
yeah, and it's not like anybody's gonna have a secondary market to go buy from. What are you gonna go buy? Sage?
Exactly.
You know, so yeah, they can almost do whatever they want, you know, but they better be careful and pick the right don't go too high. I mean they'd be stupid to go any higher than it already is, but yeah, I guess you never know.
Well, here's probably the biggest fear I have, right? So let's hypothetically, maybe like 5 or 10 years from now, Fanatics is paying an exorbitant sum of money for their licensing. The interest in sports cards has dwindled to where it's no longer a profitable business, not with the amount of licensing they're paying. And then now Topps goes under, right? Okay, and then maybe the sports leagues have a bidding for the licenses again, right? Oh, we need a new sports card manufacturer to step in and print cards again, right? So it could possibly be the end of Topps as a brand if it were to fail in such a manner. That's a fear that I have personally, right? Because they would own the brands and all the IPs and all of the various the branding for Topps Chrome, all of these brands.
But you don't think all of that is moving over to Fanatics? They'll still have their hand on it?
they would own it because they own all the Topps IP. And what if they don't sell it, right? Or what if it doesn't resell or gets
if
mishandled?
it doesn't go into whatever their purchase was, or
well, it's like how Panini has all of these other companies, which are all the designs of sports cards as we know it, right? Panini didn't design Crown Royale or Pinnacle,
right?
Or Donruss. I was like,
Right.
wait, Donruss? The made by Panini? What world are we living in?
Right.
Or Crown Royale? Like, I remember that set from the 90s. Oh, wait, they bought Pacific, right?
Yep.
So,
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So with Fanatics buying Topps, isn't it theirs now?
Right, but let's say they get out of the card business, right? Let's say they get out of the card business. MLB has to re-auction.
You're talking about Fanatics. Oh, okay. I got you.
Right. It's the same thing, right? All these brands are going to be lost to the memory hole, or potentially could be lost in the memory hole.
I got you. Okay, I see what you're saying. Unless somebody decides to come in and buy it from them, then they're gone.
Yeah, exactly. You have a lot of inactive brands for, Upper Deck owns Fleer, right? You don't have a lot of Fleer brands.
Right.
They can't make them ever again because that company doesn't exist, and Upper Deck has the rights, and they'll never be able to get the rights to certain sports again. So we'll never see those designs. And possibly, if Fanatics loses out over time, like say 10, 15 years from now, maybe they're too big to fail. I don't know. But
stranger things have happened, right?
I'm just saying, these brands could potentially disappear. You may never see Topps again. That would be the end of Topps. And when Topps is an independent entity,
that would be pretty sad.
So it's just unstable. A lot of instability.
With as long as they've been around for that, and like, I mean, the scenario that you throw out could very easily happen. I mean, that's not beyond capable,
Yeah, it's plausible, right? It could happen.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
What if Fanatics were to fail, and then we have who's going to print sports cards
But if they were to fail sometime soon,
Panini.
Panini and Upper Deck would be licking their chops trying to jump onto that.
Oh my goodness.
Panini would be happy as hell right there.
I was like, wait a minute. Upper Deck owns Fleer now? Like, when I got back to the hobby, all these changes. Panini makes all the cards now? Aren't they the sticker company? Like,
right? First you gotta think, who is Panini? Isn't that a bread or a sandwich?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, wait a second. Yeah, stickers. Yeah. Crazy for sure.
So yeah. I don't know. That was my rant.
Hey,
I've been thought about it for a while.
It was a good one.
that their licensing for Topps is or for baseball is pretty ridiculous. I'd imagine they paid through the nose for basketball or football if Panini couldn't compete. Or is Panini really that incompetent? We can't tell because of the Panini's track record.
Right, for sure. I with the way that Fanatics went about it, I can imagine. Well, because there was talk about the Players Association not happy with Panini, so maybe it didn't take a big offer to get them to change. But I still think they probably put a nice offer out there, being who they are.
Did you mean to put that zero there, or what is it? No. Oh, okay, all right. I got you.
If we must, we'll come with you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, pretty crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Crazy stuff.
All right, maybe it's time to shut it down here. We got over 4 hours.
Yeah, sounds good.
To let you go, Barrett. I know you mentioned you wanted to head out, so I do too.
All right. Hey, it was good to hang out again. We'll definitely get back to it more.
Yeah, for sure. Summer's coming up. Sensei Domino is gonna be free for the whole summer, and all that stuff. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. So looking forward to it. But I enjoyed this discussion, hanging out with you. It's always fun.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Well, I think we probably only have DK left. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
right
there you go.
Right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
night,
DK, thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Good night, everybody. To anybody else who's listening, thank you guys for another great stream. A bit shorter than usual, but we'll definitely be back for next Friday. But mahal for stopping by. Hope you all have a great weekend, and good night, everyone.
Good night, guys.
All right.